Tusk just went to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tusk,
Well, no,
Tusk is
Tusk
sleeping.
went to bed a while ago.
Yeah.
Elowin killed a deer, spent some significant time dragging it back with zero help from me.
Nailed it.
And Tusk wouldn't wake up when she was banging on the door, like, I got you food.
Let me feed you. All right.
Just
This
trying
big
to be
pissed off
helpful.
lizard.
So, just to remind everyone where we're at, Sal has 1,000 gold and the information about the next quest. Harold did some chrono magic voodoo shit and put the deer in the pantry for Tusk to eat when he wakes up. And Grimmick is in the bath. So what's going to happen here with Grimmick is that you guys handed his ass to him in that tournament, and he's feeling pretty fucking sore. So instead of going on any adventure with you this time around, he's going to stay in that fucking bathtub and just continue to soak.
And eat meat sticks.
Fair
Fair
That's what he's doing. I don't know who is in possession of the guitar or the lute string bracelet at this point.
Grimmick.
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 Okay.
Still with Grimmick.
Yes,
So-
it's still with Grimmick.
He's gonna hang on to that for now. Don't worry, it won't corrode in the water. It's very magically imbued. It's virtually indestructible at this point. So, yeah,
It's a real shame.
It can be worn like a bracelet and still potentially played. That's weird.
Yeah,
It's
it
a real
can
shame
be
we'll
it can be
never get it.
restrung on the lute and played. Yeah,
Yeah, after already being strung.
exactly.
That's incredible.
That's crazy string. Yeah. So we're at that point, and so Harold is going to wish you adieu, and it'll be Sal, your responsibility as de facto leader of the troop and the one holding the money to get everyone together in the same location. I don't care what room it's in, but yeah, you'll have to go around and knock on everyone's door and get them to convene somewhere.
Right. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go find Arlanthan. And I'm going to sneak up on him and put my sword to his throat.
Roll for stealth.
Okay, I could do that.
I'm in the library.
I know where you are. She knows exactly where you went.
I would say that she knows your character very well. It would not be out of the ordinary to just assume that you went to the library. And then Brad, roll perception.
You don't want her to use my passive perception? Because I would not be actually looking for her. So
That's fair. Yeah. What's your passive?
13, I don't see her.
Okay. Yeah. You don't see her. She sneaks up on you and has her knife to your throat.
I'm reading through a book, just a random book on something. I go, huh. You know, it's rather rude to interrupt someone while they're reading.
I could kill you right now.
Well, what would be the point of that? And you'd get blood on the books. Please.
What makes you think for 1 second that I need to be the leader here?
I didn't want to do it.
So you volunteered me?
Did you want any of the other chuckle fucks here to do it? It's either you or me, so...
Fuck. And I just storm out of the room.
I go back to my reading with a smug grin on my face.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and start knocking on doors, and I'm gonna say, what's the easiest place for us all to meet? Probably in this main hallway, I guess.
The one
in
over
the
here.
alcohol room.
Yeah. What are we calling that? Are we calling it the...
Did you say the alcohol room?
It's the brewery. Yeah. This is the foyer or the grand hall, whatever you want to call it.
Ooh,
It's a hell of a
grand
foyer. I know.
hall.
Yeah, grand
Indeed.
hall.
It is a foyer, that's true. I do like foyer. I like that word. I'm just gonna start knocking on doors, and if you want, and I'm gonna say, if you want your gold, you're gonna meet in the foyer. You're gonna meet in the foyer in 5 minutes. Okay, cool.
This area right here.
Yeah. The Grand Foyer. Grand with an E.
Grand, I like
Grand
that.
Foyer.
I was already there with beers.
Perfect.
With beers, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna tell Erlanthan the same thing before I
As is
leave.
tradition.
As is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'm gonna do the same thing and shout if outside if Layers is not in here.
Yeah, he's over by the pond. So you just want to shout out the front door at him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oi! Let's go.
All right, so you guys are gonna probably be a little confused when Lairs shows up, because he was sitting outside, or they were sitting outside. Lairs is showing up as a female half elf with chestnut brown hair, wearing purple and red robes.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, this. Hold on. It's me, Lairs. Just go with it. Just go with it. I'll explain it later. What do you need?
All right. Well,
Get over here.
first of all, we got our 1,000 gold, so everybody gets 125 gold, which I will distribute now.
Yay!
And then
Money.
off to this, and I will lean into whoever I see first, Vane or Zara, and I will say, I'll give you yours. I'll give you mine later so that nobody asks any questions, yeah? Cool. Alright, are we all here? Yeah? Okay. We have our first mission. Well, first of all, we were given this lovely map that says where we are pardoned, and it's this blue area. Isn't that nice? Wonderful. Okay. We are now considered champions of Neverwinter, blah, blah, blah. There are some wars happening, and so now we're going to the Hallowed
Barrow.
Is that
Yeah.
Hallowed Barrow? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are going to rescue some people and things. We get to keep any gold we find. However, if we find any magical items or anything like that, we will have to let them be examined before it is determined whether or not we can keep them. Yes?
Okay, but why though?
Because that man who just left, who gave us this lovely place, just said so.
I'm not very convinced. I mean, personally, I really don't need a lot of gold. I'm kind of, like famous and stuff.
Well, this was our first mission that was given, so I'm hoping there will be a lot of gold there, and since it looks like we're all kind of a bunch of shady fucks anyway, I won't say anything if you find something, if you won't. Yeah? Cool. There's a horse-drawn carriage that is going to take us to the base of what are the mountains called again?
Sword Mountains.
The
Yeah.
Sword Mountains.
The Sword Mountains.
We're going to go look for some people, yeah? Cool.
People and things and stuff.
People and things and stuff.
I would like to make a Arcana check
Mm-hmm.
to see if Tusk understands the pure power behind this Herald and his family's magic.
So he did just
Because-
leave, but I imagine there would be remnants of his leaving because he didn't.
Well, no, just from like what happened. Like he doesn't understand how the magic works, but
Sure.
can he understand how powerful the teleportation magic is?
Roll me an Arcana check and I'll let you know.
No,
Did you fail the Arcana check last night?
I didn't try it last night.
Oh,
Yeah.
you were asleep. That's right.
That's
yeah.
right. You can't really discern the depth of the power, but you have an understanding that he is a stronger magic user, and the idea of like, the way he uses his power is still very confusing to you. But you
So,
can tell he's
would
a
I
magic
have-
user of a higher level.
Would I have a inkling that he may be able to discern if we're trying to hide anything from him magically?
With that low of a roll, no, you would not be able to discern whether or not he has a way of detecting whether or not you've surrendered everything that you should have. So you can't really figure that out. No, you can't seem to logic that out right now.
Okay. That's all.
Well, unless anybody has any
We all-
questions.
All feeling okay about this? Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
I
I
have
would
the
think so.
utmost faith in our new leader.
Going to strangle you in your sleep.
That's not very leadership to that's really not like something that a leader should be doing with their.
Sorry, leader.
Lairs is gonna get up and walk back out. Sit back
What's
out by the
this
pond.
about a leader?
As soon as they mention a leader, he just gets up and walks out, sits by the pond. Or she, I guess. They, whichever.
Son.
All right. Shall we leave now? Would you like to leave now? Would you like to wait?
I'm probably as ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah.
Green one. There's a deer if you're hungry.
Where?
It's in the cellar. They said it would stay fresh there. Killed it for you before you went to sleep.
He's already gone.
Gone.
It will be in there for you.
He's just like, ooh.
He is hungry. He's just chowing away on deer carcass.
Excellent. It is probably one of the best tasting bits of meat that you've had in a very, very long time. It has stayed completely fresh in the confines of this magic pantry. Even though it feels like room temperature to you, and the deer is, sitting at its proper body temperature for your tastes, it is just immaculate and one of the most well-fed deer you've ever feasted on.
Understood.
Yeah, you will stay fed for days after consuming this entire deer.
Well then, glorious leader, shall we prepare?
Okay, we're none of that now. But yes, let's.
Glorious
yes,
leader.
Yeah, great. Thank you. Sounds good. Lovely. Great. Wonderful. Let's just
I'll
yeah.
raise
let's
my
go ahead
beer
and-
up and be like, glorious leader.
So, unless anybody else wants to do something around the house before you head off on your adventure, I can move you on to the next point of it.
Sounds great.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm just going to stack you all together so I can copy and paste you.
Tally ho!
Can someone roll me a d6?
No.
Got you.
Somebody do it.
3.
Okay, never mind.
Alright, let me just get you all pasted over here. Boop. And then I'll move you over there.
Did that help? My D100.
While Lairs was outside, he's human male. Wearing the same robes, though.
Okay.
Great.
Because they're kind of just big robes.
Let me get my notes open here.
token
For
side,
this
please?
encounter. You
Oh my
guys can
God.
see the new map, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can zoom out. It's all visible. I don't have anything hidden
Guys,
on
we
this
found a
one.
weed farm.
Woohoo! Those are sunflowers.
You think?
Why
that's what we
ruin our
always tell
fun?
people.
So on the beginning of your adventure, you
Fallon.
all pile into this cart. Whoever wants to drive the cart, it doesn't matter to me. I think a couple of you have land vehicle proficiency.
I do not.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
I don't.
Oh, good. This is going well.
Does anybody?
Mhm.
No.
No, I don't.
Nope.
This is fantastic. I hope there's not a chase scene because you guys will not have a fun time. So someone is driving the cart. The horse is very well trained, so it's going relatively well. And you're riding south towards the mountains, and you're passing through a bit of a canyon here. As part of the path is cut through some of the higher hilltops and things like that.
It is a wall.
And as you're riding through, I'm just going to kind of control you guys for the cart ride. You notice that there's a path to the right that leads up the side of the hill. It looks like it's cut into the hill, so it's kind of a little jagged, but it's usable. And then up ahead you see a bridge that crosses over. And then you can see on the left on the hill, you can see sort of like the outside walls and fence line of what would be a small farm, you think.
Drug den.
I want. Where's my horse noises, Clunk?
Me.
This is what a horse sounds like, right?
Mio de noche.
I hate
it. I'm excited for that to pop up randomly throughout the campaign. So, did you guys want to investigate the farmstead or just carry on through the canyon?
I say we throw a wrench in the plans and just leave.
Yeah, me too.
Wouldn't this be up to the...
What are you doing to me?
This is up to our glorious leader.
Oh my god.
Glorious leader.
That's right, glorious leader.
Oh, this is my worst nightmare. Okay.
You get the impression internally that there could definitely be a snack or two up on the hill at the farmstead. So if you throughout your adventure here, if you deem yourself hungry, you could go get some food.
He really wants to go there.
What are the chances that there could be a sword up there? All right. I'm gonna hop out of the cart.
Oh boy.
All right.
What am I seeing as I wander up the hill?
So you wander up the hillside trail that's again cut into the hill. It is a little jagged and bumpy, but you make your way up. It's not unwalkable. It's just a little not treacherous, like not dexterity check treacherous, but it's definitely it takes some effort. As you come up to the bridge, you see that it is relatively well maintained. A few boards have been, angled to sort of cover boards that have broken, but it holds true. You're unconcerned with it falling through. You don't see anything unusual about the bridge itself. Nothing on top, nothing below. There's cracks in the boards. You see, a couple of small spiders. Outdoorsy things, right? And it's just a regular old bridge. Nothing special about it.
Well, fuck. We might as well follow this guy.
Yeah, sure. Why not? If anything he dies, I'll just take his stuff.
Do I make it across the bridge alive?
You do. There's nothing. There's no concerns with this bridge. If you were to try and drag the cart across it, it wouldn't make it because it's too thick.
As everyone else is coming across the bridge, I yell, "Oh my god, the bridge is about to fall!"
The bridge is fine. As you come up on the farmhouse, you see 3 humans, 2 men and 1 woman, sitting outside the porch, and they greet you politely. Hi there. How are you all doing today?
Do you have any swords?
No, we're just farmers. We don't have no swords around here.
That's a shame. Okay.
What about beer?
We do have a just fucking leaves. We do have a keg in the house. We could share some beer with you if you want me to go get you some.
Can I just push past them into the house and make myself comfortable?
Your attempt to enter the house is blocked, and I'd like you to roll perception.
Okay.
That's funny, dude.
I'm just gonna put you right here, like kind of by the door, and we'll get some tokens for the people.
Tokens
my
for
paw.
people. I kind of have expected
Vane
them
hears
to be
beer,
sitting there playing
automatically
banjo.
becomes Vane's beer. Oh, you have beer? No. You were holding my beer for me. Thank you.
You had
beer? We're
We'll
friends
say
now, and the
those
beer's
two are
mine.
there, and this one sort of blocks your path.
Oh, you're out of beer? Friends off. See ya.
Hey, it's one of the waitresses.
Oh no.
I only have so many
She
tokens.
hates us.
Um,
It's specifically the one that slighted Arlanthan.
Yeah, that wouldn't give our
Didn't wanna
lantern
give him
anything but
salad.
meat.
I have to delete stuff so I can upload more stuff to Roll20. Forgive me. So he blocks you your attempt to enter the home, and you notice that the door is ajar. It's open a bit, and what you see
Thought it was a
inside
door,
through the
not a
crack.
jar.
Fuck's sakes. You see through the crack of the door what looks to be the hand or arm of somebody just caked in blood.
Hmm.
Yeah, that seems normal.
I'm
Yeah,
over here hanging out with our leader.
And the guy at the door says, I can't let you go in there.
Man,
I
our pet lizard.
just kind of shrug, and I'm like, all right, you can bring me beer. That's fine.
So he slips into the door, kind of like covering it back over just as much. No, that's not what I want to do. I made him fat. And then he grabs beer and he comes back out and he says, here's a mug of ale, and it's probably some of the most disgusting, like piss flavored beer you've ever smelled, let alone attempted to taste. I don't know if you're gonna try and drink that or not, but it smells not good.
So I go ahead and like sip it anyway, and then just like stand there awkwardly.
It's sorry if it's a bit warm, he says.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
Anybody else want to do anything?
I was just tapping her foot impatiently.
Yeah.
Y'all are just staying on the wagon over here?
Yeah.
I'd like to move the wagon up a little closer to the bridge
Sure.
and just yell up the hill. Oh, hey,
Sure. We'll say the wagon moves up
doing?
sort of right there.
How tall is that wall?
Which wall?
The wall that the wall that
Oh,
The cliff?
that's going to be about 25 feet.
Okay.
And
How tall is the wagon?
the cart's about 10 feet tall, so you could theoretically jump off
That's
the wall
a
onto the
massive
cart.
Holy shit.
It's got a big like overhang thing.
Ah, it's a covered cart.
It's a covered cart. It's a wagon. It's a coach almost, but like a shitty cheap one. So you could theoretically jump back onto the cart without taking any damage if you roll
Very
high enough
shitty cheap
dexterity.
coach.
Wow. Rule
boy.
number 4: be nice to Clank. He's trying his best.
Tusk randomly dies. I don't know what happened.
Fantastic. I can bring my new character in. His name
fucking
is Jiminy the Cricket,
Yeah, I don't know.
He wakes up and it bursts
Okay,
through his
hold
stomach.
on.
and he's a 18-foot tall giant that wields 14 long swords at a time.
I'm gonna go with no. Tusk is fine.
All right.
So as you're drinking the beer, this obviously terrible man is going to attempt to stab you with his dagger.
The audacity.
Hang on.
You didn't even shit talk his beer. You're drinking it.
I was nice about it.
Obviously a 22 hits.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
It's aggressive.
Wow, he didn't hit you very hard. He slices at you and sort of like cuts your arm, and you take 2 damage. And roll for initiative.
But like who though? Everyone?
I mean, technically it's everyone.
Technically everybody, yeah.
All right.
Nice. Look at us rolling high.
Oh gosh, dang it! I forgot to do the thing again.
How dare you?
3 of the highest rolls are down on the wagon and have no idea what's going on.
Wait. How come my thing didn't pop up in the thing again? Oh wait, there I am. Okay.
Yeah, it just takes a second sometimes to show.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing?
Is it me again?
It's you again, yeah.
I rolled, but it didn't. What the fuck?
You have to click on your token and then click on initiative.
I swore I had. Whatever.
You can just change
That roll
it
is
to
significantly less.
you can change it to the number that you did roll, which is a 20, of course.
Yes. Okay. How do I do that?
You just click on the number and it should turn into an editable text box. Perfect. All right. So obviously combat has started. Layers, you get to go first.
But I have no fucking clue what's going on. Realistically. Right?
Technically, yeah. You have no clue that he attempted to stab the most famous person in this area of the world.
Well,
How dare?
I guess that's the question. Did Vane react at all to being stabbed? Because she did just get stabbed,
It's true.
Or at least cut.
right?
Would you like to scream for help, Vane?
I'm gonna throw the beer in his face and then shout something about
it would be fair.
getting stabbed. Like, ow, that fucking hurt you,
It
asshole.
would be fair to give a reaction, absolutely.
If they are surprising us, like if this counts as a surprise round, then yeah, we've got nothing, right? We're surprised.
I mean, he did kind of do it without any semblance of like sign or telltale, and like, you know, had the perception been higher, I could have told Vane more information about what was going on, but basically it's just she's the only one who knows there's a dead person inside right now.
Yeah, so if we're surprised, then yeah, we do nothing on our turn because we're not even
Yeah,
aware.
so yeah, or if we're surprised, wouldn't it just they go first?
No,
Like
so
the other
way-
two still.
The
Okay.
way surprise rounds work is that if you're surprised, you spend your turn doing nothing. So your
Cool.
turn passes.
So my first
If-
2 turns of combat in this campaign have been spent doing fucking nothing.
But that's if we're surprised. That's if Clank says that we're surprised. If we're not surprised, and there was a cry of "Oh my god, I just got stabbed," then
What's the 3 that are up on the hilltop? So Arlanthan, Zara, and Elowin. What's your passive perception for each of you?
13 for Orlando.
14.
And Elowin, sorry,
Sorry.
you're fine.
Passive. 13.
Okay, so you all see this guy like swing what looks to be a bladed weapon that sort of gets glinted in the sun. So obviously he's doing something. It's a dagger, but that's fine.
Small sword.
Yeah, it's a tiny sword. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's a scimitar. It's a pretty big blade.
That's a relatively big blade. Yeah.
It's a scimitar. And
Hide that.
I need to sneeze again. Apparently, what is with this?
Bless you.
So in this case, I'm gonna say, "Hey, you told us you didn't have swords," very loudly.
Okay, Mom.
Yeah.
And Zara's like,
So
"Oh,
the
hell
3 of you are definitely not surprised by this guy wielding this giant blade out of nowhere, apparently.
Had it like tucked behind the door.
And
apparently.
he went to go like slice it at Vane, and she sort of dodged out of the way a little bit, but still took a bit of a nick on the arm.
Okay. Oops.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
Damn.
So then now that would mean that I would know what the hell. At least something's going on.
You get an inkling that now something is wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there where can I get to? Can I get up there at all?
Well, you can either take the path that's back behind you, which is quite far away, or you
Can I jump off the goddamn cart and get up here somewhere? At all?
So you can definitely attempt to. It's going to take quite either the athletics or acrobatics check. Athletics to climb the wall, acrobatics to jump. So I'd make you roll both.
Ah, son of a bitch.
But considering the cart is not that much shorter than the wall, if you're jumping off the top, which I'm going to say that it's braced well enough that you could climb on top of the cart, jump to the wall, and then climb up, sort of clamber
so
up
what do
the
you
side.
want first?
Remember, unless you have a climb speed, you move at half speed while climbing.
Correct.
Okay, so that's fine. Oh, if I can get onto this little edge here, that's all I need. Like, I don't know how to ping. How do you ping like you've been doing?
Press and
You
hold.
hold down your
So yeah, if I can get to there, like to right there, which is 15 for me, I think.
Well, that's 15. That's 15 horizontal. It's 25 feet up. So
Yeah, but if he's jumping off the 10-foot tall cart, it's only 15 feet up. So
that's true.
I'm thinking if he were to succeed on both rolls, you could get up and you could be at this spot as your movement.
Well, there are also rules for jumping. Like there are written rules for how high a character can jump.
Okay, so if I can't do that, then that's fine. I just need to know.
Let me
how
see what
high
those
is the
are.
bridge?
5e jump rules. Well, it would be the same height, but it's obviously
okay. I didn't know if like there was part of it was like slinking down or something. I don't know.
When you make a jump, let me just take a look here. Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. What's your strength?
10.
It's gonna be a rough jump.
It's gonna be a shit jump.
So
That's why
you
you're
would-
like, I need athletics and acrobatics. I was like,
You would have to jump to here. You wouldn't be able to reach there. If you have 10 jump, you can jump 10 feet, it says.
Okay, and then I
That's
I won't be able.
Jump too. There's standing and running jumps.
Okay, hold on. What about this? That's fine. What if somebody throws me
Tusk.
or assists in my jump?
Assist in your jump, rules as written, would be a help action. That would give you probably advantage on at least one of them.
By
Yeah.
somebody. You mean the big green person in the cart, right?
I don't see a long jump. When you make a long jump, yeah, you can cover your strength. So 10. Land on difficult terrain. Succeeded dex acrobatics. Yeah, okay, so I was right about that. When you make a high jump, but this would be more of like up angle, so it's a bit of both.
Okay, then I'll just spend my turn jumping.
A long jump assumes a long jump has a moving long jump and a standing long jump. So a standing long jump is half the distance of your running long jump.
Yeah, but yeah, so with his strength of 10, he could move. This is 5 feet, 10 feet, so he could get to the ledge of this, or at least the side of the wall of this, and then attempt to climb up the remainder of his movement.
Okay.
Because if you're jumping towards the wall at an angle, I'm thinking you could make it here, which is around the corner from the combat, so you wouldn't be able to like interact with much because you wouldn't have vision. Oops, that's the one I want. Yeah, you wouldn't have. You basically have vision of like everything to the left of the green line, essentially, for the rest of your turn. But you would be up there and ready for next move.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess there's nothing really else for me to do.
Heroic.
Other than like run back around.
Yeah,
but that's
that would be the
turns
entire combat, to be honest.
Yeah, there's no shot. So I guess I'm gonna have to do that. You want dex, you want acrobatics, and then strength, and
athletics and acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you the jump first. Oh, good.
That looks fine.
You're doing great.
That looks like
Yeah, you can do it.
Well, I mean, I did nat 20 the strength. At least I fall, but I can hold onto the wall real good.
What what are the average of those two scores? That'd be 12. I don't know why I'm taking out a fucking calculator to do simple math. I need help.
Just like Spider-Man the wall, like, shit, guys, help.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
These are never good.
Oh.
Fuck.
Feel better.
I'm trying.
You know, in the interest of for the sake of,
I've got to fall on my face, I'll fall on my face.
the thing is, you like this is a just barely make it situation. So like you make it up there, you do. I'm gonna say that you do because I'm the DM, so fuck it. But you're like
Throwing a
you're
leg up
like
and
this is
climbing
this
up
is like you were
sweet.
scared that you were gonna fall the entire time. You were out of breath. Like you're leaning against the wall. Like I can't fucking believe I just did that because like you're not really an overly athletic person. So
Players bash their chins
it
real
was
hard.
and Tusk and Sal, if they choose to do so, can go ahead and laugh at your attempt to climb up the wall because
Absolutely.
it was a little embarrassing.
Wait, did Lairs make it to the top of the wall, or is Lairs still kind of hanging down? Because if Lairs is hanging down, he's now a ladder, or they're now a ladder.
Fuck off, I'll fall. I don't have the strength. for
No,
that.
he's up on the grass, leaning against the wall of the house. It was a big struggle, and he barely, like, skin of his teeth, barely fucking made it. He utilized every single muscle in his body to get up this wall, and he might be a little sore tomorrow.
Lairs has teeth skin? Yeah.
It's right, the skin of his teeth.
Well, kind of do, yeah.
So it is now Sal's turn.
Awesome. So we're assuming that we either heard or whatever. So Sal is going to attempt the same thing, hopefully with more grace, though.
I'm already here.
So you have quite a bit further to go because you were further into the cart.
Right.
What's your strength score?
8.
Oh. Larry's just gonna lean against the wall looking at you.
I genuinely doubt that you would make it. You can get off the cart and attempt to climb the wall.
Yeah, actually, I want to do that. I'll jump down off the cart, use 5-10 feet, right, to get to the wall, and then I will go ahead and use. What would it be then at that point?
So if it's 25-foot wall, your character is probably like what, 5 foot something?
Yeah, she has a 38 movement speed normally.
A 38?
30.
Oh, 30. Why did I hear 38?
I don't know, man.
30 foot may have sounded like 38.
So realistically, you could make it to the ledge comparing your height to the height of the wall. That is, just under the remaining. But then you only move half. So you can make it halfway up the wall.
She could.
If I use my action to dash.
Dash lets you move again, right?
Yeah.
So that would double the movement speed
Yep.
and then reduce it to 30.
Son of a bitch. That's what I should have done too.
Well,
sorry.
It was funnier this way.
It was funnier this way.
100%. I was actually kind of hoping you were going to have me fall.
So that someone invariably uses the jump spell will understand how.
I set Clank up to have Blair's fall on his face, and he didn't even take the eye.
Listen, every time you guys roll a check, before I say roll this, I have a number in my head. I'm like, this is the number they have to beat. And if you do it, or if I really want to add to the epicness of the story, I fudge the number a little bit. That's how DMs work.
Should have fudged the number and made me fall.
Fine. You fall. You're flat on your. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, go ahead and roll me. That would be athletics to climb the wall.
Can I reach down and up and try and help pull her up?
Because you already used up your action and you were breathless right now, I'm going to say no. Normally, yes, but it's too late.
I'm letting you know. I'm not gonna pass it.
Hey, Clank.
Yeah, buddy.
When you get the chance, check your DMs.
Maybe I will.
Sure. You are up the wall next to Lairs in this position here.
Sounds great. That's what I got.
All right. Next is Arlanthan.
Well, unlike everyone else, my desire to see swords led me up there, and I was disappointed, and then I was sincerely undisappointed. I guess I draw a dagger. I can't draw both because the way rules work. I draw one of my daggers, and I leap forward to try and help Vane. I'm gonna put myself right there.
Sure.
I'm imagining that picture that was shared for your leap.
I gotta see this. I gotta see this.
Have you not seen it?
It's pretty good.
Oh,
You gotta
good.
see it.
It's cursed, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so cursed.
Where'd you put it?
I put it in selfies.
Uh,
Your Discord. It's so bad, you guys.
I think
I'm
it's
so
pretty
sorry.
good. I don't know what you're talking about. Bad.
I'm so sorry.
It's pretty good.
Fucking love it.
Such an
yes.
incredible picture.
I love it. It's amazing.
Holy
But I
Yeah.
had to see it, so I needed everybody else to see it.
Absolutely, and I stand by what I posted. You won the lottery. You had no clue.
Wow, I can't. Hang on, there we go. Just so stream can see it.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I will also show stream. Here you go. There you
Wow.
go.
Hey. Y'all
get to see what I look like.
There you go.
Just so you all can
Just
enjoy.
like the mustache
All of
and
it.
the hair, it just all works.
I can just
Really good.
imagine this scream just. Ah!
Yeah, nope.
She wanted to take it, and I wanted. to
He
do
said no.
something, beautiful to see.
Yeah.
Brad, you're a gorgeous
I did
man.
I did not
You
expect
are.
it to take a nap. I just wanted to be clear. Did not take a nap because I was terrified.
Ouch.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to stab the one that attacked. Why can't I remember her name?
Vane.
all of a sudden?
Vane.
Thank you.
So you're
Did you-
attacking this one here.
Yes.
Yes.
Stab,
Okay.
stab. That was a 15 hit.
Yes.
Yay! I'm gonna say I'm gonna be taking that sword from your corpse.
All your sword belong to me.
All right. So he has taken a vicious stab wound and is now bloodied, and he screams in pain. Ah! What are you doing?
I'm taking the sword from your corpse unless you drop it now.
He shakes his head and is very interested in murdering you at this point.
No.
Good luck.
Anything else for your turn?
1 second.
Princess, thanks for the raid. Hi, everybody.
No, I'm good. I got nothing.
Okay. So the bandit behind you, Bandit F, as it were, it is going to attempt to stab you.
Bring it on, Bandit F.
These
Sorry,
bandits have
name.
no.
And sorry, can we make sure we attempt to do something about the echo? It's hard for me to understand what you're saying with that. Sorry.
We shouldn't be having an echo unless she's
Yeah. Yep. That was
she
Oh,
was
there we go.
There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for helping keep that line clear so I can hear what you're saying. Yeah. So a 21 obviously hits.
Ow.
rude.
I don't know why. I'm rolling on the table as it were. So
You're rolling out in the open. We have nothing to do. We have no complaints.
you take
We're too good.
3 slashing
Granted.
damage.
They're still just scratching.
You know, still not the worst.
And she's going to stay engaged in battle with you because you just stabbed somebody who's on her team. It is Tusk's turn.
Okay. So I'm assuming the only people I can actually see from here are going to be these two.
You can sort of make out the pointy horns on top of Zara's head from your angle as well. You can see you can see like the tips of her horns over the hill, and they're obviously red against the green background. So Christmas.
So you know that one of them is one of the tieflings is there at least.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. In that case, I am going to cast Bless, targeting Lairs, Zara, and Sal.
Okay.
Oh, you sweet.
So, for the next minute, anytime you make an attack or saving throw, you get to add a D4 to the roll.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Bandit number 1, which is
The one that hasn't attacked yet?
No, Bandit 1 is actually the initiator.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. So, having been stabbed by Arlanthan, he turns and decides, hey, that's not cool. And he goes to try and stab you. This is a 16 hit. Red?
Sorry.
You're good.
Yes.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, that is my AC.
Oh, perfect. You can take 6 more slashing damage from Bandit number 1.
Yay!
And he says, how dare you stab me? Ooh. How dare you make me bleed my own blood?
Yay!
That line was already taken.
Who got blessed, by the way? I forget.
Lairs, Sal, and Zara.
I can't do it for anyone else.
All right. So, Vane, it is your turn next. This bandit is now paying very close attention to the Arlanthan, who had just caused him very grievous bodily harm. So it's your turn, Vane.
I'm gonna take out my dagger and stab him in the side.
Let her rip.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Beer sucks too.
And your house is gross and there's a dead person in there.
The true damage.
So he's taken 9 damage total, correct? Yes. So he is looking very much worse for wear. He's bleeding from both wounds. One probably, I'm assuming, in his gut. The other one sort of near his pectoral region. And he's holding himself, but he's got his sword out, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you! Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Where's the other bandits? Are they in front of the house?
Right, yeah, right here. This one and this one. Those are the 2 other bandits.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on Zara because I imagine there will be fire involved.
I'm thinking so. Where did
I just
that
want to make
come
sure
from?
the fire happens.
Of course. You scroll down. You're gonna use bardic inspiration on Zara?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just all the buffs.
There, we'll make it that little heart.
That's a good one. That's the one I use for Bardic Inspiration in my games too.
Mm-hmm.
Limited power.
All right. Anything else?
Oh my god.
I love it here.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, anything else for Vane, or you're done?
Oh, no, that's it.
Okay. So now it is Bandit number 2's turn, which is this one here. And he's going to move over and try and stab Arlanthan as well, because, well, obviously there's been a lot of screaming over this direction. He rolled a 12, so that's not gonna hit. That's going to be missed. So he goes to slash at you, and you dodge him very easily as his sword sort of clambers off the wall behind you. He says, "Hold still, you bastard." It is now Zara's turn.
All right.
Stretching.
Messy. All right, so I need to move a little closer. And she's like,
Arlanthan, you're gonna want to duck.
and she burning hands, all 3, that whole cone area.
Well,
it should be enough to miss Vane, I believe.
let's see.
Lantern's getting roasted.
So like this to here.
We have healers. Yeah.
Yeah, our Lanthan's one of them.
That's fine.
It's probably all right. Yeah, go ahead. Burning hands. Let her rip.
Oh fuck.
Great. That's not burning hands. That's firebolt.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
If you die, I will kill you.
Okay. I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements.
Oh.
That's a good plan. So we're gonna see if they make the deck save. I'm gonna start top to bottom. I should have mentioned that earlier. Sorry. So this one rolls a 20 for deck save.
Jesus.
Bandit number 2 rolls an 11, so that's a failure, right? Yeah, DC 12.
Yeah.
So that's a failure. So he takes 10 damage. And the third one rolls a 17, which is a pass. So he takes half damage?
Yeah. Any if it fails, then they take half damage.
Okay,
And
so
it also
5.
ignites any flammable objects in the area.
Oh, good.
Any unattended flammable objects in the area.
So.
Oh, wait.
House.
Home.
Yeah, the
That's
house.
up to Clank.
The house is on fire. We don't need no water.
It doesn't light the bandit's clothes on fire or my clothes on fire. But
Yeah.
unattended stuff, fire.
So this guy screams as he falls to the ground, clearly barbecued, much like the first gentleman on the boat, and he is clearly dead. This guy here is looking very worse for wear. And she is...
Oh, wait, I can add.
Oh. I got buffs.
That's
Yeah,
true.
multiple buffs.
Oh yeah, you should roll for your buffs.
What? Okay.
Neither
So-
of them would help in this moment.
Bardic
Oh,
Inspiration
no.
wouldn't help with fire damage?
No, Bardic Inspiration only for
Or it's for attack
rolls
roll.
or
Yeah,
skill
that's right.
checks or
Yeah, both of
saving
them are
throws.
for specifically attack rolls or like skill checks and stuff.
So
Mhm.
neither
That makes
neither
sense.
help in this scenario.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
I also have inspiration still from the one shot. I'll hold on to that.
Yeah, I don't think you need that right now. I think we've got this under control.
You've been inspired for a long time.
Also, as I cast Absorb Elements, I, take the fire into me, and now my dagger is on fire.
Okay.
No, cool.
I'm gonna draw a little picture of where the fire is. Draw shape. Can I change the color? Excellent. We'll make it that one. So this section of house, boop, is now on fire. It is
I think that's it.
your turn. You're done. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is Elowin's turn then.
Absorb Elements is really cool.
It's pretty
Right.
cool.
That was very cool.
Oh.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. So as you attempt to stab, he moves out of the way at the last possible second. He kind of heard you rustle on the leaves or something like that, and he dodged your attack. And the fire spreads. Back up to Lairs.
I like
It's
how
me.
we're conveniently disposing of evidence for them.
Right.
He's gonna look at Sal. Say, "Excuse me," and he's just gonna slip over to like here. And Bandit F is going to get Eldritch blasted.
Okay.
Oh, we love an Eldritch Blast.
That is a clear and obvious hit.
So there's that plus. I have to add the. No, that's not an attack roll, so I don't add damage from blessing, right?
Bless doesn't add damage; it only adds to the attack.
Yeah,
roll.
just adds
so
to
your
attack roll.
15 would have had a plus 1d4 on it.
Okay.
It's
So
a hit either
10
way. So.
Yeah, she takes 10.
All right. The Eldritch Blast like hits her square in the chest. Oops. And she screams in pain as the magic hits her, and she like gasps for breath. She's barely standing. Like she's kind of swaying a little bit. Like, whoa, what hit me? Like she didn't see it coming because she's focused on our lantern, right? So she kind of like, again, sort of hearing Elowin rustle on the leaves, she sort of turns kind of like half towards you. So.
And then I'm just gonna kind of end my turn kind of over here.
Sure.
And that's me.
Looks like it's Sal's turn.
Okay, so here's what I'm imagining. Sal climbs to the top of this thing, and it's basically that scene from Community where he walks in with the pizza and everything's on fire and it's not supposed to be. So that's kind of the face she's gonna make, and as she pulls out her short sword, she's gonna like and start stalking towards whichever one is still alive. She's just gonna say, "You were just supposed to check this out. Why are we killing people?" And then I'm just
started it.
Stab me.
And then I'm gonna attack whichever one is closest when I move forward. So whichever, yeah.
I'm just sort of spreading the fire where it should be. I kind of forgot about the other rooms. There we go. So the fire has enveloped most of the house. And yeah, you can go ahead.
This is a real shitty house.
It is not very well built. You're correct. That's a hit.
That was a 15 hit? Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. It's a short sword. Perfect. So having sort of an angle coming up behind her, you stab your short sword directly through the back of her armor and all the way through the front. She screams as pain as she gargles blood in her throat, and she falls to the ground as you sort of kick the body off your sword and then wipe it clean.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's it.
All right. And she is the dead.
All of it?
Yep. She's all the dead, all by herself. So the last guy is obviously very scared.
My turn.
I know it is. I'm just describing his emotion. Give me a moment. It's your turn. I know. He's obviously very scared, but he is still set on defending his friend's death. You can go ahead, Erlanthen.
Oh, good. Well, I'm gonna draw my second dagger,
and
I'm gonna stab him first. Let's see what happens. Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Okay, I've got
so
a second dagger.
your first swing, obviously, he dodges it, not very deftly. He's hurting, but he does dodge out of the way as it sort of slices through the air. Ooh. That's a big old hit.
I think that one hits.
I think it hits.
I see why you were holding on to that one.
It does 2 piercing damage, but hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It also does 4 fire damage.
So you stab this into like the side of his skull as it sears on the way in, and he's screaming in pain as obviously a dagger is now burning into his brains. And he falls to the ground screaming in agony, again gurgling as he goes down. And he is also dead. You have won the fight.
Good.
What in the actual fuck just happened?
I don't know. They tried to stab Vane.
Aha! Good job, team.
So the
I would like to
entire house is now on fire. The rooftop, of course, the walls, the floor is made of stone, and the other room is tile. So they're not really like burning; they're heating up, but they're not on fire. But everything in the house is basically scorching / aflame.
I'm picking up the scimitars from the bandits, by the way.
They are 1d6 scimitars.
I would like to note, as soon as Tusk hears like someone screaming about "What the hell are you doing?" he just decides to take a nap. So by the time everyone gets back to the cart, he's asleep.
Sure. So the bandits don't seem to have anything of real value minus the scimitars. They're obviously looking for that kind of stuff themselves. So this place is just on fire. As you're collecting stuff from them, the patch of grass and such at the back. Oops, that did not. There we go. This all just like bursts into flame. And you realize that at the back of the house there was actually a poppy farm, and the air starts to smell a little bit funny and also fun.
Oh dear
You said
God.
they were sunflowers.
I lied. It's a poppy farm.
I'd like to point out that Lairs did move away. As soon as she started yelling, he shrugged and walked away.
Yep.
He's been over here the whole time.
None of this was my fault.
No.
I'm gonna talk to you in just a minute. Let's go.
Wait.
So
Can I go gather
everybody
some
out.
of the poppies that aren't on fire yet?
Oh, it's all on fire. This is. I'm sorry, it's all destroyed. The house was built sort of with the potential of this in mind. So there are mounds of, sort of lines of dirt around the outside, blocking the fire from spreading any further than it already has. So you don't have to worry about the forest if you were. I know Zara's not, and you're welcome to get back onto the cart.
No, Zara's not.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Or how long does it take for the house to burn down? Like, how long till we can go inside and investigate the dead body that was in there?
I mean, technically, couldn't I like control flames and go around just kind of like
Make it on fire?
on fire?
Yeah, or at least from where you're like looking around. You can if you'd like.
I mean, if
Did you want to do that?
I personally don't care, but if anyone wants to do it, then I can.
Well, Arlantha
Definitely.
doesn't know that there was a body inside, so unless someone lets him know he's walking away, I'm just suggesting it.
Guess we're heading back.
The only one who knows that there was a body was Vane.
Vane, yeah. So unless Vane cares about what's in the house, you're welcome to leave.
Also, I'm quite hurt. Can anyone do something about that?
Would you get your ass in the cart and I will fix it?
Okay.
Oh my God.
So before we leave, I'm gonna say something in passing about like, that was really weird. And wonder what was going on there with the dead body and all that. Oh well, and then just kind of like move to leave. And
It's like not my problem.
He's so fucking just aloof.
I know Vane's awesome.
How would you describe Vane? Like mentally
Vane.
aloof.
check all the way out. It's just like, give me my loot, give me the spear, and we're good.
I love it. What the fuck are you doing? Stab me for? Fuck you! Like stabs me back, and then let's go. What's going on now? That's weird. Okay, bye. I love it.
That hurt.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just told you.
Yeah, you
For 6.
you got healed for 6.
Oh, yay!
You're fine, you big baby. It's just a little fire.
Does somebody want to roll me a d6 again for the next encounter?
I just want to point out that I am at 14 of 22 hit points.
Perfect.
So I will probably not be able to be a tank.
Wait. Can I keep my cure wounds as a cantrip? It's not? Oh, never mind.
I also have cure wounds.
I mean, if you want to heal Arlanthan, he still looks like he's been slashed by a scimitar a couple times.
It's weird. It's like I've been cut a couple times.
I probably wouldn't like offer of my own volition.
Oh, okay.
All right. Boop and a boop. So we'll transition to the next map.
And after this whole debacle, Arlanthan is now keeping a dagger out. He's just holding a dagger at all times.
Sure.
Then the whole time we're traveling, Lairs is just going to be fiddling with the disc on the stick on his backpack.
So, let me get my notes out for this one because I wrote individual notes for everything. The road curves around But you got me all confused. The road curves around a rocky hill, revealing a shoreline of a large lake. The landscape lays quiet, and the road follows a sheer cliffside along the rocky waters below. So your cart's basically just sort of traveling up the road. And nothing of major concern to see thus far. What's everyone's passive perception again, please?
14.
9.
13.
Okay.
Arlanthan is a 13.
Okay. So anybody 13 or above.
15.
Perfect. Anybody 13 or above, you'll notice down in the water, right here where this like rock is sort of just under the water line, there's 2 elves sitting in the water below, and you can hear them kind of like gasping for air as they lay on the rock. And peering off the cliff, they see you sort of like riding by. When you get to this point here, it's kind of like a pretty diagonal sight line, and they scream for help. They say, "Help! Help us! We're trapped down here! Help! Our cart fell off the hill!"
And I
I'm
look
so
to see
aloof
if there's
that I don't even
actually a
notice.
cart.
And as you look over, you notice that there's 3 dead elves floating in the water as well. But there's 2 live ones on this rock down here.
Food.
Zara does not care.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna move the cart sort of up the path a little bit. Anybody that wants to help can sort of move themselves back over to here. So the cliff is 60 feet down. So unless you guys have a bunch of rope to tie together, I don't know if you'll be able to help these guys or not. I think you all have some rope, or most of you do anyway.
We all got rope.
Nope. I don't have rope.
Oh, what are you doing?
I don't need rope. I have sand. Don't worry about it.
I think I do, but
I have 1 rope.
I have rope. We can tie rope together.
I have
I have nothing.
I also have rope.
So you have enough rope to tie together to sort of get down to these people, or have them climb up, I suppose.
I guess we'll just throw down the rope to them.
Sure. Did you want to just hold the rope or tie it off to something, or what's your plan?
It's probably
just
best
yeet
if
the
we
rope
tie-
down.
It's probably best if we tie one end to a sturdy rock.
Right.
Sure. Let me see how far across the road the rocks are. So 30, and you have 50 foot of rope, so it's 100 feet. So yeah, you could definitely tie it off to one like this rock here, for example. Oops. Highlight, damn you. This rock here. That's actually a hole in the ground where a rock used to be. You don't know why it's not, or you don't know why it's there, and there's nothing in it. It's just an empty hole. By which I mean the map making program put a hole there, and I couldn't get it to go away. It's a glitch. But there's a nice sturdy rock right here. So you could tie the rope around there, and you would have enough rope to reach the elves below, if that's what you would like to do.
Yes, that is what I would like to do.
Okay. Let's see if they make it up. First one does. The second one fails in the attempt and falls down the side of the cliff, cracking their head on a rock and into the water, and bleeding out, and they are now dead.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
So you've saved 1 elf with 4 dead ones.
Net positive.
Hey, 1 out of 5 ain't bad.
1 out of 5 ain't bad. That's 20%.
The first 3, so it's 50% from what we had the possibility of saving.
It's true. It's true. So the elf climbs up and clambers to the top of the hill, breathing heavily. Let me see if I can find a token for an elf. I wish I had more tokens.
the barmaid again.
We'll pick this one. That didn't work at all. Come on, game.
Figure it out.
I tried. So this one sort of clambers up the hill and she says, "Oh, thank you so much. You saved my life. I can't believe that happened. All of my family are dead. What am I supposed to do now?"
Would you like to join them?
No, Tusk. No.
Roll for intimidation.
I'm not good at that for some reason.
Unfortunate.
How are you not good at intimidation?
Because I have a negative.
No charisma. Yeah.
So, to put it in perspective, this is nowhere near anything special as far as an elf is concerned. This is basically a townsfolk. So she's terrified anyway.
Oh shit!
And she holds out a gold satchel. She says, "I have 100 gold here if you leave me alone. This is all my family had. I just want to leave."
We're not gonna.
I grab the sack of gold
Tusk.
and walk away.
Tut. All right.
Lars is gonna get up and walk over to her.
Okay, so we will be taking Tusk's share from the job away from him, and we will be giving this poor woman or person, elf, their 100 gold. I will hand them whatever gold 100 gold I got from the last job. Tusk does not get a share of whatever we're doing here in the next place.
Look, Tusk wasn't trying to intimidate them. He was asking a legitimate question. They got intimidated and offered him money.
You asked her if she'd like to join in death.
That's fair. That is entirely fair, Lance. Arlanthan does not know that. Arlanthan is saying what Arlanthan is saying.
She thankfully accepts the gold that you give her, and she fucking books it. Like, she's running down the path away from the green thing that scared the fuck out of her, because she's never seen a lizard folk before, and she is fucking gone. And that's this encounter. I can't believe one of the elves died. He wasn't supposed to die.
Since we're near the coastline, right?
Yeah.
Hold up. Can I look out and see if I see any ships in passing by?
Roll me perception.
Cool.
Perceptive as fuck, girl.
So you're a little ways south of Neverwinter, looking around the coastline. You think that you see a ship very, very far out, riding the trade winds, but you can't really tell for sure. Even with your background in history, you're fairly convinced that there is a boat out there that you can kind of make out maybe the top of its sail, but you're not 100% sure. But you think there's a boat.
Before we keep moving, Sal's just gonna stand on the cliffside and just take like a very deep breath before moving on.
Perfect. Anybody else?
As like at some point during travel, Lars is just gonna kind of elbow our lantern and hand.
Cut out there for me,
Yeah,
Pharaoh.
You're muted.
Accidentally muted himself.
Yeah. He's just gonna elbow our lantern and hand over 50 gold.
I appreciate you.
All right. Now that gold has changed hands, somebody can roll me a d6 for the next encounter. We got a 1. I'm gonna go with the first one. Oh, this is one of my favorites. I spent a lot of time.
We can fuck this up.
All right.
Is there more people I can accidentally extort gold from?
I mean, maybe not. We're gonna find out.
I think that's like my favorite thing about Tusk at this point is that like genuinely he was just like, no, do you want to join them because I can help you with that? And she was like, take gold, and he was like, all right, like just buy. Like
she felt threatened because he's a giant, lizard man
Right.
with sharp pointy teeth trying to talk to her with his raw meat breath and says, would you like to join them? And just like and she smells death on his breath and she's like, I'm gonna give him gold and run.
Yeah, Tusk doesn't brush his teeth.
So for the
I just
record,
like to imagine Tusk as that You have Pete in Roll20 as the Quagsire, just everyone being scared of him.
Pretty much, he's the freight train of the group, so to speak. So as you take in the landscape, you can zoom out and take a look around. You can kind of see the majority of this from your vantage point. So you're entering. Wait, did I drag you over? No, I didn't.
No.
There we go. Sorry, I thought I did that.
You did not until now. Yay, we're here.
There you go. So yeah, you can sort of scroll out. You can see the majority of this from your vantage point. So there's a nice little trickling river being fed by a waterfall by a much larger river overhead from the mountains that you're sort of like venturing towards. This river does feed out into the ocean on the south end of it, of the map at least. Obviously, we're rotated 90 degrees in this situation, but I'm just gonna do it this way anyway. And up ahead you see a stonework bridge that looks a little bit wider than the cart, so it should comfortably move across, no problem. And up on the other side of the river, you see what looks to be the remnants of a church. And so you hear waterfall in the background, trickling water. It's a nice, we're about midday at this point, maybe a little bit later than midday, so it's kind of post-lunch. And you're riding through the gorgeous countryside laying before you.
Zara's just like juggling fire. Painful.
Oh, goodness.
As we're kind of driving the cart through this area, I'm going to have my lute out playing like some ridiculous song.
Sure. So as the cart surges forward, the horse is, trotting along what would sound like happily if horses could be happy. I don't know if horses get happy or not. I'm not a horse person. And you go over the stonework bridge, and everything feels just very, very sturdy. It has stood the test of time, although you can tell by its lack of upkeep and the moss growing around the rocks and its sort of, general slickness that it definitely hasn't been taken care of in quite a while, but it is still very, very strong and true. As you ride down the other side, the stonework that's sort of like a ramp acting to the lower end of the road sort of looks a little bit diminished, but again, it's staying true under the wheels of the horse cart. And as you pass by, you notice that the doors of the church are closed. Ignore the sort of rubbly looking archway. It is definitely closed. And I guess you can't really see that. It's kind of hidden. But anyway, so you see this church. It looks a little bit run down, but you can't actually seem to see inside any of the windows.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta go loot.
Yeah, I was like, I'd like to examine the church.
Sorry, hops out.
Looting? Yes.
Certainly. So go ahead and let me know what you'd like to do.
Zara tries to
I
open
guess
the door.
we're getting off the cart.
There might be swords.
Holy swords.
Yeah, forget it's a church. There might be a sword in there.
So as you sort of look around the church, you realize that the windows, you can't seem to see through them. They are definitely like decorative stained glass of various deities that are attached to whatever this church might have used to have been. But the inside of the window appears to be blocked somehow. And as you examine the door, you sort of like push on it a little bit to test it out, and it doesn't really want to seem to budge. It seems like it's locked.
Can I blast it open?
If you'd like to try.
Be firebolt it?
Sure.
What how?
So the door, it looks a little bit like, not rickety, but the wood is definitely old, and you blast the fuck out of that door, no problem. All the wood splinters and like flies across the room, and you sort of hear a gasp inside the room, but you're not entirely sure what's going on because they're sort of out of your vision range. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there we go. So you can sort of
Don't
see.
worry, guys. I got it.
I was like, can I sneak in?
Polygon reveal. Is it gonna let me? It's not working correctly. Ah, there we go. So you can sort of see in at that angle. You can see some worn down pews. And you can sort of hear somebody like, it sounds like somebody's inside eating.
Can I try to sneak in to get more of a look?
Roll me a stealth. Oh yeah,
Very stealthy.
that's stealthy enough. Go ahead and where you want to sneak, behind that pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So you get specifically you get a view of the church, and you can see a very unusual looking creature at the other end. Let me just get you a full description of what's going on here. So I'm just kind of skipping through my notes, pardon me.
No.
As you get inside, the walls are spattered with blood. So there's blood splatter just everywhere, all over the walls and the floor. The windows are blacked out with curtains and boards. And in the middle of the church, crouched over what looks to be a fresh body, this creature is snacking hungrily.
Am I able to deduce like what this person is?
Let's go with. Let me just see.
Evelyn, what do you see?
There's somebody in here or something over a body, and there's blood all over the walls.
Ooh.
You could give me a. You could try history, insight, perception, or in this particular situation, religion, because you are inside of a church. You could try any of those.
That doesn't look good.
So you see the creature at the other end, and you notice quite clearly, because he's not being sneaky about it, that he is absolutely what you perceive to be definitely drinking the blood out of this body.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that this thing is drinking this body's blood.
Oh.
He seems friendly. Go say hi.
Ooh,
feel
that's
like-
metal.
I feel like we would know what a vampire is.
Yeah.
If you want to assume it's a vampire, you haven't seen its face yet, is where I'm at. So
Yeah, well, it's like I'm assuming vampire. I already
Yeah.
was.
Oh, fuck, is it a vampire?
I don't know, but that's what I'm assuming.
you hear, well, sorry, not hear. You see his ears perk up, and he kind of like sort of turns his head towards your guys' direction, as if he like heard you talking. Because it means a vampire, right?
Yes. And I want to take this moment to draw both my sword and dagger out,
Sure.
just in case.
So yes, indeed, snacking hungrily on this body is a vampire. He sort of turns his face, and you get a good look at like the angle of his jaw. You sort of see blood like running down his face, but he doesn't really seem to pay you any heed as he continues to gorge himself on the blood of his latest victim. As he seemingly finishes, or finishes for now anyway, he turns to you, wiping his mouth on his sleeve, and sort of adjusts his collar. And he begins to speak as he steps sort of towards the middle of the church, but staying out of the sun, obviously shining in the doorway. The rays are obviously missing him by a couple of squares there. Good day. It seems you've caught me during lunch and at a seemingly inconvenient time. Now, we needn't be hasty or brash, as you have me at a clear disadvantage. Normally, I don't leave witnesses. However, you all seem like a discerning group of questionable morals. Let's make a deal.
Tusk steps in at this point into the church.
Hello, Scaled One.
And you are?
My name is not important. What is important is that I don't get exposed to the sunlight.
Is it Strahd?
Tusk is just slowly walking towards him.
He doesn't move. He's unconcerned with your stature.
Cool.
Did you, and like he motions towards the body, which is still obviously fresh and bleeding. Did you want some?
No. And Tusk casts Word of Radiance. He has to make a Constitution save or take 5 radiant damage.
We're all gonna die.
Okay.
Tusk is a cleric. He doesn't like the undead.
Well, that's fair.
He fails miserably.
Wonderful. Let me.
I'm just gonna get open a notepad so I can keep track of his health.
So I'm guessing initiative.
Give me a second here. Is any... Okay. Let me see.
Specifically, Tusk is a Death Domain cleric. He does not appreciate anything undead.
The vampire is going to use his legendary resistance to succeed on that throw instead.
Wow.
So
For
it's half
5 damage.
So it's half damage?
Nope, it's 0 damage.
Yep,
Huh.
legendary resistant on a cantrip, just boom.
Perfect. Yeah,
Hey, you know what? Tusk, you burn a legendary resistance. That means we'll last slightly longer before it murders us all.
The vampire looks visibly upset and sort of stares Tusk in the face, seemingly uninterested in a fight, and says, "There's no need for that.
Oh, but there is.
Can we not reach an agreement of some type?"
Undeath is not allowed.
But I feel you and I are...
Hold off.
I feel you and I are very similar creatures. I know, at least of the lizard folk that I've met, that you also enjoy a bit of flesh. So how are you so much different
we
than
eat
I?
Corpses. The already dead.
You're telling me you've never eaten someone living before? You've never taken a bite out of somebody?
I'm pretty sure I've seen you eat real people.
The flesh.
What do your friends think about all of this? Because I'm not interested in killing all of you. I would rather not engage.
Our Lanthan's gonna peek his head inside and go, "Oh, a vampire! You're all gonna die," and walk back out.
I mean, I have no qualms with you.
Can I like peek my head inside and be like, "What's this about a deal?"
The vampire turns to you and says, I don't want to die, and I don't want to kill all of you because I already have my meal for the day. So I would simply like to, so to speak, dust off our hands and walk away. Perhaps we could exchange a favor at future use. See, you do me this favor of not attacking me or exposing me to the sun outside, and at a later date when we meet again, I will do you a favor by either not killing you or maybe killing somebody else who's trying to hurt you. What do you think about that?
How can we guarantee we run into you again?
Well, I don't know that you will or you won't, but what if you do?
I'm cool with it. I'm gonna shout inside and then just like continue playing on my lute.
What if I have information for you that might be of use? I know quite a bit about this area. Are you traveling somewhere specific?
Yes. We're heading up to the mountains.
Sword Mountains.
Sword Mountains.
To the mountains where? There's not really much there but mountains.
Hallowed Barrow.
Hell yeah, that.
Ah, yes. The other old abandoned church over there. This
Lacey,
is...
they're telling the vampire where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
It's... Again, the vampire's not really interested in killing any of you right now.
Right now.
He seems rather pleasant.
Unfortunately for him, Tusk is very interested in killing him.
Us can do so after we get this information.
So he says, "Oh, I know of that place. Inside is a very large, scary creature with many legs."
A millipede?
Something like that. I don't know. I didn't count how many legs. I just simply left it alone. It seemed to
I hate bugs.
seemed to want to do its own thing, so I just let it. So, how about I leave when the sun goes down, and you leave now?
I just want to say, Lacey can't hear anything because I've determined that she's still at the cart with the reins of the horse in her hands.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just sitting there, and all of a sudden she just goes, "Yeah, leaving sounds like a great idea." Just yells that.
It just like echoes into the church.
Anything, but yeah, leaving sounds like great. It sounds like we should do that.
Yeah, we could.
Tusk, it'd be very beneficial to have a vampire owing us a favor.
Yeah, Tusk, you can kill him later. How about that?
Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, give me a moment.
Lance? Tusk?
Oh.
How do I link that like that? Oh. We passed it to...
Wouldn't technically either me or the vampire also get hit by that?
No, because you guys aren't within 10 feet of me. You're 15, the vampire's 15. Tusk is the only one within 10. Hey, Vane?
Yeah?
You want to hit me with a wisdom saving throw for a sec?
It's so that's not how.
Oh no,
it
I
would
can't
happen.
see you. I can't
I'm
see
behind. I'm still
It's
like
also
outside.
a 10-foot cube originating from you, so it would only be these 4 squares.
you. What do you mean? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh,
10
okay,
foot
okay, okay,
away
okay,
from
okay.
you. It's a
Okay,
10-foot
yeah.
cube.
Okay,
originating, so, yeah.
cool. Thank you. So no. Satch, you're good.
Okay.
Just wanted to charm him, get him the fuck out.
So Tusk is doing turn undead there.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's got some pretty big bonuses.
That's fine. Cool.
Um,
Does he react at all to it? Because I literally just tried to do religious bullshit on him.
Again.
He's basically of the opinion of, can you fucking not? I want to point out, because it's not really clearly marked, so I'm just going to mark the covered windows, because they didn't really show up correctly from this angle, so that's where the windows are.
Okay.
Oh, and sorry,
Sorry,
there's
Rishi.
one here.
Sorry, I was just gonna
As
like
marked.
leave. Like,
Yeah, I've walked out. I'm back on the cart.
And the sun is kind of
tried.
shining at this sort of angle.
There's a van.
About like that. So the sun's starting to like, set a little bit, and the sun's angle is basically the rays of the sun are just passing behind Tusk.
To catch you up, Sal, there's a vampire in there. He seems nice. But Tusk wants to kill him. But he says if we don't, he'll offer us a favor, which I think is a good thing.
Tried to convince Tusk. He wouldn't listen. I have no interest in dealing. I have no qualms with a vampire. Right now.
Wait, can Lacey hear this at this point? Or can Sal hear this at this point?
Oh, yeah. We're back on the cart. We're telling you this right now. You and, well.
We should leave.
Oh, that's here.
We should leave.
We should have left a while ago.
Try fucking telling Tusk that he's.
All
he's a
we're doing was trying to get Tusk
moron.
out. All we were doing.
Listen, you guys are the one that have a cleric in the party and mentioned a vampire out loud.
Hey, we're speaking. Hey, we're getting character here. Huh?
Just getting to know you, man.
Listen, my parents fought a vampire a long time ago in their adventuring. They were far more experienced than us. And my mother at the time had the elven moonblade that they had been questing for, and that thing almost killed everyone. We are not ready to fight a vampire.
I agree.
Hey,
That's why I tried to get him to leave.
It's at this moment that I think I made a character sheet for him. Give me a second here. Didn't I?
Tusk, get the fuck out of here. We're leaving.
Wait, I need to read something quick. You guys can argue amongst yourselves. I need to figure out who this was attached to again.
I can't believe. Damn it, Lance.
What?
15. You son of a bitch. Just wanted to charm the shit out of the big lizard.
No.
He didn't even react to it either. He was like, fuck off. Okay. I'm done then.
Why would
Hey, fuck you. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. So as the two of you were talking, in the door, pushing right past Elwyn and walking along the line of the sun, is a man wearing a hat. And he sort of stands here just inside the sunlight.
Where did this guy come from?
What the hell's McGreedy doing in this game?
Oh no.
And I should say, as he's passing by, he stares very specifically at Zara. Or no, sorry. At Zara. And he winks at her before he walks into the church.
Not this guy.
And he goes to engage the vampire in conversation. Now, the two of them are talking, and I imagine Tusk is just standing there annoyed that somebody else is having a conversation instead of being eaten. And this person with the hat, who is very well armed, he looks to be, the definition of what would be sort of a vampire hunter in some sort of terms. Not really.
You said the definition of a vampire hunter.
Yeah, but his name's not Van Helsing, so.
Okay, so his name is Vane. Shit, that's awkward. Oh no.
Dang it.
Damn it.
Perfect.
Van Velsing instead?
Vane
So
Helsing?
he pulls out a crossbow from under his jacket that was already in his hand, and he shoots the vampire, and then sort of turns with his other arm with a hand crossbow, and he shoots out this window. Or no, sorry, this window, pardon me. This window. And the sun beats in across that way. So the vampire is now directly in sunlight, screaming in pain, attempting to get away. As
I would like to stab the vampire.
It rolled to hit.
Guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
That's not going to do it.
No, our favor.
And this guy jumps basically on top of the vampire, holding him in the sunlight. And the two of them are sort of tussling. He's sort of like grabbing him by the hair and holding him up to the sun, towards the window where the sunlight's beating in. The vampire is screaming his pain as his face sort of starts to melt. And you could just hear him screaming, like, for all, you know, for whatever god that could be left to save him. He's just like screaming and like sort of basically melting in the sunlight as this guy sort of holds him there.
Now would be a good time to leave.
And as this vampire just sort of turns to dust in the sunlight from this guy murdering him, he sort of turns to Tusk and says, "Yeah, that was my kill."
Tusk is gonna attack him now for the audacity. Fuck.
He what were you attacking with? Rapier.
Rapier?
He sort of like steps to the side and just slaps your rapier away from its like stabbing motion. He says, "Don't do that. I'm not here for you." And he goes to walk outside. And he stops at the cart and says, "Zara?"
Bitch.
"It's Zane, but close enough. I heard you got pardoned in this region."
Oh no, yeah, I did. Oh, you can't touch me now.
"I can't hunt you here, but if I catch you anywhere else, I'm gonna take you in."
Oh, shucks.
She blows a raspberry at him.
Vane or Lairs is paying particular, like, super close attention to bitch and how he looks.
So he can only be described basically as a leather-clad bounty hunter / sort of vampire hunter-y looking sort of guy. He is very
Van
like
Helsing.
basically, yeah, without being his name's Zane. And he's, you know, he's got his hat, which is clearly made of some sort of stiff leather. He's got like a
His
leather.
name is Zane Helsing.
Zane Helsing, sure.
Okay.
Damn it.
Got you.
And you obviously get the impression that he absolutely knows Zara. And he says, "Y'all have a good day now," and he walks away down the path. Whoops.
I fucking hate that guy.
And you can see him sort of like spinning around on his finger a necklace that he obviously took from the vampire as sort of proof of kill. And he wanders off into the distance.
So, who is that? As I nudge Zara.
That is Zane. He's my own personal bounty hunter. He's obsessed with following me in. I'm always one step ahead of him.
So, asking for a friend, how much is the bounty on your head?
Last I checked.
That'd be up to you, Clank.
It's we'll say like 950 gold.
950 gold.
Hey guys, I know what we're gonna do today.
No, but she doesn't have she's been pardoned here. So that's outside of where we're
Last I heard
like
it
I
was
said,
probably
hey guys,
way
I know
more
what
now.
we're gonna do today.
we're gonna fast travel to somewhere else.
I wonder what Tusk's bounty is.
Oh man.
Well, I'll have to figure that out, and I will let you know.
I'm gonna
Once the computer's done calculating.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in my.
6 years later,
Sure.
Tusk's bounty sits at 11 billion gold.
He has eaten well over 6 years.
I mean, I guess that's nice that they do like personal bounty hunters. You know, it feels very, it's a very unique experience, very personal experience. If you have like, that's your bounty hunter, he's coming for you.
Well, it's more of he's just obsessed with me because he's very capable at what he does. But I'm better.
I'm glad you're on our team then. All right.
Lairs is just going to turn and look at Zara and shapeshift his face into Zane and go, really seems to like you though. And then go back to and then go back to you and go back to playing with his with his disc.
Do that again and I will burn your dick off.
Oh yeah, that's the end of that. Anybody
well,
want?
There goes that favor. We're going to find a spooter.
Does anybody else want to do anything here before you venture onwards?
Did anybody check the vampire's body? I missed.
There wouldn't be a body.
That. Well, his clothing.
Or Zane took everything off it sounded like before it burnt.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do a search, I mean, it's obviously an abandoned church. There's nothing really of note. The river is very clear and drinkable. If you wanted to refill your water skins or something like that, give some water to the horse, that kind of thing, you can definitely do that. The vampire doesn't have anything else on him. It's kind of run of the mill. Nothing really too fancy about this one. And that's kind of the end of that. So we will venture on to the next point. Now, this is where we kind of are at a crossover. So what I'm going to do is bring up when it loads. There we go. Boop. The campfire scene.
Ooh la la.
So as day gives way to night and twilight starts to fall, you decide to make camp about halfway done your journey towards the place where you were going to go. And around the map, you'll notice that it is very heavily wooded. If you look to the south, you'll see sort of the side of the road and then a little pathway leading through the trees into this clearing area. There's some fireflies dancing around that Lairs has already found. And then you each have your own individual tents. There's some lighting and lanterns sitting outside. And yeah, you can take a moment. We'll take a quick 5-minute break here. Everyone can, grab water, go to the bathroom, that kind of thing.
I'm going to eat my red velvet cake.
Sounds good. Perfect. And I will see you all in 5 minutes. All right, so
I'm not back in front.
whatever. You can be whoever you want to be, bud. We are returned to the campfire scene. So here you are around your campfire. You've all set up your tents. I'm being very careful with my wording because I know you. Sorry, what?
Plays Wonderwall.
That's my job.
Okay.
I bet you Vane plays fucking Wonderwall.
Oh, absolutely.
She's a real musician.
Is Vane high enough level to do Song of Rest? Are we taking a rest?
This is going to be an overnight thing, so this actually will count as a long rest.
Those don't matter. I don't need those things.
So you may.
Oh, I do have Song of Rest. Do you want me to use it?
No, if we're doing a long rest, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
a short rest is where that shines. It's
we'll
an
be
extra 1d6.
We'll be doing a long rest, so everyone can remove their potential deaths and any markers they might have.
We get our HP back.
That's correct.
Yes, on a long rest. I just gave myself 22,101 million. A lot of HP. Whoops.
That would be hilariously funny for at least a minute anyway. Until I'm like, why isn't he dying? I'm trying to kill him.
So the way that the long rest works is you get all your health back, you refresh all your resources, and you refresh half of your used hit dice. As we haven't used any hit dice, doesn't matter. But like, so say, and I think it's half rounded up or down. I don't know. It's
up, I think.
Okay, so half rounded up. So if you used 1, right, you get 1 back. If you used both of yours at this level, you would get 1 back.
If you use 3, you get 2. So yeah.
Holy shit!
So yeah, you can feel free to hang out at the campfire for a minute. I'm gonna.
No.
Or in the fireflies, whatever you want, bud.
Thank you. The fireflies.
Are we setting up watches at all for this long rest? Or?
You're the one in charge.
I would assume so. The responsible thing to do.
If you look at me one more time and tell me I'm in charge.
Why is our glorious leader asking what we're doing?
Glorious leader.
You know what, glorious leader? That is a good idea, and I'm gonna just go to bed.
So Van is not helping with watch.
He's too toasty. Let's be real.
So who's taking watch?
I'll take watch.
Yeah, so will Zara.
Tusk will take final watch before everyone wakes up for the day.
Okay.
So
Claire's just gonna lay out here in the fireflies all night.
Arlanthan will take whatever watch is assigned to him.
From your voluntold leader.
Voluntold leader. All right.
That's what I keep forgetting to write down in my notes. Session 2.
Sal
becomes leader. That's the title. That's the title.
Oh no. The one where Sal becomes the leader.
Yeah, all right, so
that's the title of the YouTube video right there. Okay. Thank you.
So as you take turns rotating throughout the night and sleeping and then waking up and taking turns and whatever else, right before it's time for Tusk to take his turn at watch, you hear somebody exclaim the word "fuck" as he falls over onto the ground, having tripped on the lantern that was left out to mark the edge of the tents. And you see 4 relatively burly-looking ne'er-do-wells that are intent on hopefully robbing you while you're sleeping, and obviously failed miserably at their stealth check.
Well, what do we got here?
Good evening, friends. Do you wanna back up and try again? I say as I come out of my tent.
Tusk wakes up.
And they say, hi there, travelers. We're the tent inspecting committee.
Hey, Tusk. You know, in the past we've had our differences, but these people you can eat.
Food.
They all draw their scimitars in preparation to fight this battle. And I should say the top three, the bottom one, he pulls out a crossbow.
Lairs fully unsheathes his Iklua.
Look at that massive initiative roll.
Wait, am I still asleep or did I wake up from that?
It's up to you.
It is up to you entirely.
I made a perception roll to see if I woke up from
That is not
that.
my actual one. It is 4.
Okay.
Because I rolled another natural 1. That's my 3rd one tonight.
Did you? Wow.
Crap.
I've rolled 3 natural ones.
Oh.
We may need to fucking uninstall and reinstall Beyond 20, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how you put virtual dice in jail.
Yeah. I'm about to pull out a set and start rolling just tabletop because this is ridiculous.
My perception was an 8.
I think you're still dead asleep.
Yep.
6.
And I don't know if you had heard, but I pulled out both my stabbies.
Well, what's your passive perception?
Mine?
Vane.
11.
Yeah, no, you heard this guy scream fuck. He screamed it pretty loud.
Okay.
Like, I'm going to say anybody with a passive perception above 10 heard these guys coming by, the
So
tripping
literally everyone.
Literally everybody.
Lairs wouldn't have, but he wasn't asleep.
He wasn't asleep. He was awake and aware, so.
He was doing him things.
Yeah,
Does
if
he
you
have
were...
negative wisdom?
Yes.
Oh.
What a choice for a dumb stat.
Yeah.
All right. So we are ready to fight. So the bandits are labeled from top to bottom. So bandit 1 is the top, bandit 4 is the bottom. Anybody who's wondering. And
Bandit 4's a bottom, just like Clank.
listen. I'm a switch. Anyway,
adding to notes, also the one where Tusk dies.
We know you're the Tricera bottom. Come on, it's okay.
All I'm saying is the existence of a Triceratops implies that there's also a Tricera bottom, and it has to be that way.
I can't with that.
What if the Tricera bottom is actually just the Stegosaurus?
Ow. All I can say is ow. On to the fight at hand, if you guys don't mind. These 4 bandits would like to take everything you have.
Sure. Well, they can certainly try, can't they? Am I at the top?
You are first, yeah, Sal.
Oh, hell yeah. So I would have heard fuck, I would have drawn both of my short swords. And
yeah, as a reaction to the sound, anybody that wants to draw a weapon absolutely had that opportunity. So if you were drawing dual weapons or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and let that happen, because these guys not only made a mistake of failing their stealth check, but also tried to engage you in conversation before fighting. So you absolutely had all the time in the world to pull your weapons out.
Oh, I think we make it. Okay, and these are 5-foot squares? Is that what we're saying?
Correct. That's correct.
10, 15, 20,
You can use the measure tool.
30. Oh, I can get there.
I'm gonna say bandit number 1 at the top, having tripped over the lantern, is currently prone.
So he doesn't have his weapon out either?
He drew his weapon while laying down, but he's still laying down and very unable to move or do anything significant without getting up first. So that's gonna take up his turn, I believe.
Well, that's about as far as I can move, so I'm just gonna use... I guess I will hold my action until one of them comes in range. And then, but I'm going to use my reaction to cast, or sorry, my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on bandit number 4.
Okay.
Of course, the bottom's the one on the ground.
And that is
Which
all.
one has the crossbow?
Oh, sorry. You said
So
bandit number 4 or number
4.
1?
Number 4.
Number 4. Pardon me. Oop. This one down
Bandit
here.
4 has the crossbow.
This one has the crossbow,
Yeah,
correct?
bandit 4 has a
Mhm.
crossbow.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Bandit number 4 is going to take his crossbow and shoot it at you, knowing full well that you just muttered words at him. He doesn't know what, but he's just going to assume you said "fuck you."
Sounds great.
So.
That's exactly what my Hunter's Mark words are. How did you know?
I don't know.
Years of practice.
There's a joke there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
Boop. Does a 10 hit you?
It does not.
Perfect. So he goes to fire off his crossbow bolt, and it sails past you, whizzing into the woods. And he uses his bonus action to reload his crossbow.
Sounds
Lairs, it's your turn, buddy.
Well, seeing is how he's already been dealt with. This one.
Mm-hmm. The one who's currently prone, so he takes rolls anything at
that's right,
disadvantage,
he's prone.
or you
Okay,
have
fine.
advantage on him.
This one, I don't need advantage. This one right here that I'm pinging.
The one that's prone, you have disadvantage on range attacks against him.
Mhm.
Advantage in melee.
I want to hit him with Hex. Please.
Okay.
He been hexed.
Hex is like Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Just yep.
Okay, so
And
he's
then-
currently hexed. This one, Bandit 2.
Yes. Bandit 2. And now that's my action for the turn, correct?
Hex is a bonus action. Like
Hex is bonus action. Well, I'm an Eldritch Blast the shit out of him.
But let her rip, bud.
How about them apples?
Oh, okay. So
Nat 20.
just to revisit how crits work, because this is the first one. The first hit is maximum damage, and then you roll another damage roll on top of that, plus your d6 from Hex to figure out the damage for him.
So my damage is 1d10 plus 4.
So
it's
14 plus one more damage roll.
plus 4 plus a 1d6. Yeah.
So
It's beautiful.
so that would be
also the 1d6
That's 23.
that 1d6
Yeah.
crits. So you got a 10 and a 6 because that 6 is on the first hit, and then you roll
Correct.
again.
so
Sick.
So you got 16 plus 9.
so 24.
25. If it's
25?
plus 9.
Math are hard. 16? 15? 16? Right, yes, because
so
the
the
double. Yeah,
first
okay,
one
yeah.
is 14,
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
right?
yeah, that's what I did. Was the 14 plus
Plus-
9
plus
is
Hex.
23.
Plus. So does Hex? Does the base 1d6 of Hex get added?
The base 1d6, you when you crit, you double all dice rolls. So
Okay,
with clank
so-
rolls, the first
yeah.
dice roll is a automatic.
Okay,
6.
so then the base damage would be 1d10 plus 4 plus 1d6 plus, and then the rolls on top, which is 9. Right? So that's 29.
Yes.
Or am I super fucked here?
Nope, that's the math.
That's
Mhm.
correct.
Yeah, because you have the +4 for
29.
So this guy just explodes into a mist of blood. There is nothing
Okay.
left of him. It's like basically it literally just blood mist. The bones are gone. Any of his clothing is gone. Like it's just mist.
He became a Diablo 4 necromancer.
Correct.
Wee!
And I believe that you can move Hex because you killed him.
On my next turn bonus action, I can move it.
It
Perfect.
requires a bonus action.
Yeah, but it specifically says if a target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature.
There you go.
So-
Perfect. Yeah, so he's
That's been eroded. So that's only to refer to the first turn. If you kill something, say
Like this?
when you're so like in your say when you're level 5 and you get 2 Eldritch Blasts, you kill someone with the first Eldritch Blast, you can use the Eldritch Blast to move it to someone on that turn. It's just the first turn that you can't move it again.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
All right. So that was bandit number 2. So I don't know if I can like mark him as dead. I'm just gonna put a 0. Yeah. he's exploded. He doesn't exist anymore.
I think you can remove him from the turn order, can't you?
I don't know how to do that without deleting the entire turn order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
I'm just gonna make it a 0, put it at the bottom. Problem solved.
There you go.
0 means dead for everybody. It is now bandit number 1's turn. He uses his turn to stand up. So he is no longer prone, and that will be the end of his action. That's all he's going to do is stand up.
Oh, he's terrified, huh?
His best friend just got turned into fucking mist. Of course he's terrified.
Hi.
So it is now Tusk's turn.
Tusk?
Oh no.
And I see you rolled a 23 for bite, so I know you had a plan already.
No, that was I was changing something on my character sheet that was unintentional.
Gotcha.
Oh, I think he's like come and bite his head off.
It is something I intend to do on this turn, but that roll was did not happen on my turn, so it's not a valid roll unless you want to allow it.
No, if it was an accident, then we'll strike it. You can go for your your actual roll now.
Cool. So first is rapier.
That's a hit.
He takes 5 damage.
Sure.
And actually, yeah. So my bonus action, I'm gonna bite him.
Okay.
That probably does not hit.
That does not hit.
Unfortunate.
So you stab your rapier into his arm as it slices through his bicep, or pokes through his bicep, I should say, and you pull it out and then go to bite his face, and he just narrowly misses your teeth. Just kind of like crunching down in front of him. He's like, "Oh God!"
Hold on. Let me double check something real quick.
Certainly.
I need to do a special little thing here to check if Tusk has any inspiration from the DM as of previously. No, he does not. Cool. That's my turn.
Okay.
Disregard, but that's there. I didn't mean to click on it.
You're good. So bandit number 1 is currently hurt. And it is now Zara's turn.
Yeah. Move up.
I'd like to point out that I've managed to stay as far away from her as I can.
Smart move. Don't get set on fire like Arlanthan did.
Burning Hands the bottom 2.
Okay.
He's literally as far away as he can get at this point. It's like, nah, we're good.
Okay.
Oh.
So the first one fails miserably, and he gets burnt to a crisp. He is scorched, and thus dead. You have killed this unfortunate bandit with some fiery murder. The second one did his dex save, so he takes half damage. Correct?
Yes.
Perfect. So he is bloodied. And I have to. Okay. Yep. He is like, oh my God, Jerry! And he's like screaming for his buddy that just got set on fire next to him.
Classic DM move to make players feel guilt, giving them names.
Banditry.
Oh, I don't feel bad at all. Tell me the name of the man that I turned to goop, please, right now. Hit me with it.
It is now Vane's turn. You are stirred from your rest. Your head is poking out of your tent, and you're like, "What the fuck is going on out here?"
Okay. And this This one is still like alive, right?
Yes, if they don't have an X, they're still alive.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to that one and stab them with my dagger.
You.
You woke me up. What? Stop it. Oh.
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 Okay.
Okay.
We're doing that double damage thing again.
So
So it's
first,
going to be 8 plus whatever you roll.
yeah.
Okay.
Or sorry, no, 6 plus whatever you roll. So that'll be 9 damage.
9.
So you stab him directly in the eyeball as he falls to the ground screaming before finally giving away to his last breath. And he dies, sort of slumped over top of the lantern that he knocked over. Which is just sort of like the flame is licking the ground but not setting anything on fire yet.
Don't fucking wake me up, asshole.
No shit!
Someone
Don't.
sleeper.
Superstars need their sleep, you guys.
It's true.
True. I'm gonna... I don't think I can do another like movement or anything, right? So I'm just gonna end my turn.
Sure.
It just like comes out, stabs him, turns around, goes back to bed.
It is
That
now
was the plan.
it's now Elowin's turn.
Okay.
You probably could have actually, because you only moved 10 feet.
I'm going to stab him with my short sword.
Okay.
Or attempt to, because I've been rolling lots of ones, you know. Yeah, never mind.
He easily ducks your swing as you bring your short sword across with the attempt to cut his head off. And he stands up and says, "No, you don't."
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google how to put virtual dice in jail
Yeah, because
after this. I'll figure it out.
this is no fun.
Elowin
I'm just gonna pout.
I mean, you can roll real dice. I'm gonna go with
It's fine.
with player's
since
honor if you'd rather roll a physical dice than a digital one.
Since I have dual wielding, can I try it with my dagger?
You can, yeah, if you're dual wielding and using both daggers, you absolutely, or using dagger and sword, you absolutely can.
Yeah, that didn't do a whole lot better.
Unfortunately.
The game really does not like you.
Nope.
That
My
is-
stealth is the only thing I did good, and it's because I have +7 on it.
Well,
Oh, hey, I'd like to point out how freaking important that stealth was during the one shot with what was it? Kenrith? Was it Kenrith? Something like that. Isn't that what your name was, Biscuit? Stealthing around all over the fucking place. Yeah. Anyway, stealth's super important.
I forget the name now.
I think it was Kenrith.
No, it wasn't. It was something else. It did start with a K, but it was something else.
Kethra.
Cathra. That,
Same,
yeah.
but
Oh,
different,
yeah.
but still same. Yeah, but she was like the sneakiest ever. It was super helpful.
Sneaky,
Super
sneaky.
sneaky.
Okay. You attempt to hit him, and unfortunately, he dodges both swings. He's bleeding. You can see he's hurt, but he's like, I need to murder something. It is Arlanthan's turn.
So there's one person left, right?
Correct. There is only one left alive. The other three are dead on the ground.
Or in pieces.
Or non-existent. He's been erased from the planet.
Or charred significantly.
So I'm trying to figure out where I want to be.
Mhm.
How close am I? Meh. All right. Well, I'm gonna walk to there, and I'm just gonna throw my dagger at this this final bandit.
Sure.
Oh, the damage is gonna be wrong on this, but I'll let you know what the actual damage is.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, so it's a 22 because I have to make it a disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm at 25 feet instead. It needs 20, 60.
Okay.
But I do hit for 22.
Yep.
right, so the damage is 7.
Okay. This is your returning dagger, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so the you throw the dagger and it sails right past Elwyn, just sort of like whizzing right past her ear and sinks directly into the forehead of this bandit as he falls over onto the ground, gurgling on the way down as he's gasping for air to try and figure out what the fuck just happened to his forehead, and he passes away. And the dagger returns to you.
Yep. It just poof backs into my hand.
Yep.
That was a real. They were really not prepared for this.
They failed their stealth check. What do you want from me? Well, I should say these 3 passed. The idiot at the top is the one who tripped over the lantern.
These bandits are the reason we're adventurers, because if we were resorting to this, we'd also be dead.
There you go.
Well, that was rude.
So,
I'm here to avoid prison. I'm gonna grab one of their corpses and start eating it.
which one would you like?
The one right next to me.
Okay. This guy's actually deleted, so we'll pretend he's missed.
The one that's not exploded. Yeah.
Mhm.
Kind of soup. Kind of just
Oh, that is disgusting. Like over here now.
They have swords. How many swords do they have?
Sorry about that.
So there's 2.
As he walks through the goop.
There's 2 left. They had very badly damaged scimitars. They look to be relatively useless to you.
How's the crossbow
Any gold in their
looking?
pockets?
Sorry, one at a time. I'm going to answer Krim first. They might have something on them. You'll have to do an investigation check to find out. The crossbow, wow, you found everything.
Yeah, there you go.
The crossbow seems to be in serviceable condition, but it's its use in this situation, it kind of took a bit of a hit when it hit the ground, so it's basically really only good for about a 1d4 damage at this point because of its condition.
Okay, I'll just leave it then.
Yeah, it's relatively useless. You search their pockets and you find amongst them about 13 silver.
Cool.
These were not rich bandits by any means.
they were desperate.
They're poor, and now I'm using them as food.
Yep, so you ate this one. He's gone.
Moving on to the next.
Okay. Well, I mean,
the janitor.
Yeah, they've been thoroughly searched. So.
Sal's just gonna say, "All right, well, after witnessing all that, I'm gonna go throw up now, and then maybe go back to bed." Cool.
I see Lairs is back up in the fireflies.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I'm done.
You turned somebody into fucking mist, dude. All right, so you sleep through the rest of the night without any concern or problems. I did a roll for all the hours of the night there, and really only ended up with one encounter. So, but y'all handle it, no problem. And as it leads into daytime, I'm just gonna rotate you back around and bring you all together so I can copy and paste you. You are ready to move on for the rest of your journey. Someone roll me a d6, please. Keeping a note to myself, we've already done 1, 3, and 4. So we're gonna round up. Slash
I think
roll.
get the backslash.
So I see 5 there. We'll do 5.
Because they've already done 1 and 4.
That's correct.
Satch. Yeah, that's exactly.
I don't know what happened with the D5. I don't know what happened.
Her D20s.
Oops.
Satch, rolling 1s6, which is just a rolling 1.
Hell yeah.
You know what? I bet you could get away with doing something like if the DM is, if Clank's ever distracted, you could roll 1b20 and get a 20.
Don't fuck with me like that. You know it would fucking work too.
What is this?
All right.
That looks
Zara's
like
fault.
It looks like a
So, no, it's
meteorite
gonna
or
give me a 1.
something.
A giant marble has fallen off of the map and landed on our game of D&D.
Yeah, exactly. This is.
Damn you, marbles on Twitch.
So while you're riding your cart down the road further, it is early morning. And in the distance, you see a flaming ball descend from the heavens and slam into the ground as you come up to the crater. You see a cart in the wreckage.
Sal is gonna look at Zara.
There's fire all around, but the cart appears to be unharmed by the flames, even though they lick at the wood and attempt to burn it. It remains undamaged.
What are you looking at me for? I didn't do this.
Can you extinguish these
You
flames
sure?
so we can investigate?
I guess.
And Zara will like
Why are things falling out of the
she
sky?
hops out and starts like controlling the flames and stuff to like.
Why is Tusk upside down? And 2 ice.
Sorry, it looks like I copy and pasted everyone twice by accident. There. You can all move your tokens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
Tusk climbs in the cart.
He's like, I want to investigate, see if there's anything in there.
So the fire around the cart again is sort of like licking at the wood, but the cart is currently not going up in flames somehow.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna climb into the cart.
Yes.
All right, do me an investigation check. You notice on sort of like a stand designed to hold it, a perfectly carved piece of jasper. So it's sort of like an opaque blue colored rock that appears to, at least by your ability to discern, may have some semblance of value.
I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, so you go ahead and pocket the jasper. You can put in brackets 25 gold point value, but it might have other uses later. You don't know.
I would like to investigate the crater, if I can.
Yeah, go ahead and do an investigation roll for me.
Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. She got it.
So
Just assume I'm casting guidance on myself.
sure. So with your background in history and a strong understanding of what appears to be a massive projectile, you determine that this is actually not a meteorite or an asteroid, nothing from space, for example. This is actually a large ball that was launched with a terrible calculation, obviously the wrong direction, in an attempt to fight a war that's nowhere near you. Essentially, this ball was just launched at the right angle that it soared, completely the wrong direction, ended up here. It was originally the entire ball was on fire, hence all the scorch marks, but obviously the fire has transferred into the grass on the ground and is currently just burning within the crater of itself. The ball appears to be made of a solid metal material. You're not entirely sure which metal. You're guessing iron based on the scorch marks and the way that it's eroding. Other than that, there's nothing really overly special about it.
So that means that cart had something attached to it when that ball became met with the ground.
Insight check, please.
Horses?
Does Tusk smell cooked horse?
You can also do an insight check. Or perception, I guess, actually. So you smell cooking flesh. Absolutely. Lairs, you determined that the cart was probably attached to a person because it has handles on the front, so it's more rickshaw style than it is cart and horse.
Horse-drawn, yeah.
So there's the implication that somebody was hauling this cart by hand, and they no longer exist.
Someone's being cooked.
How unfortunate for you.
Why would this be aimed in this direction, though? This didn't come from the sky.
Engineers.
No, is it a catapult?
Excuse you, I know plenty of fine engineers. This is just shoddy work. This is not the work of engineers in general. This is a bad engineer.
Engineers.
Say that to my face.
So, would anybody else like to look at the cart at all?
I would like to look at the card.
All right, so you can both roll me an investigation check if you want to move towards the cart.
Engineers.
I'll let it look out.
Elwyn, you find...
I give Tusk a kiss on the nose.
What?
Elwyn, with your searching, you find in one of the drawers a transparent pale blue-green gem that appears to you to be zircon. And you can pocket that for a value of 33 gold points. Vane, you managed to find everything else that got missed by the other two. So you find 80 gold, 900 silver, 2100 copper. You find two, I'm going to say they're amethyst gems. So purple colored that are worth about 50 gold points each. Go.
Knew I should have searched that.
And you also find a ring. And it's weird because it's not a traditional, gold or silver. It looks like it's a bunch of water swirling in a circle around a place where you could put a finger.
So, okay. So I take the stuff and then I look at the ring and then I'm like, ooh, shiny, and then put it on a finger.
Darlanthan's gonna watch this and be like, and just shake his head.
Give me a perception check.
Hold on.
So you notice them enter the cart. Okay. Yeah, you notice them enter the cart, and on the way out, you watch Vane put this ring on her finger, and you can watch it swirling around like it's almost like a wave that just like rolls around her finger at the same depth, and it's very, very like tight to her finger, but it's obvious that it's got a water element to it. And it to your ability to discern, it looks to be magical somehow. And Vane, when you put the ring on, you sort of feel almost like there's a little barrier under your feet, almost, kind of, I guess would be the best way to explain it. Like you feel yourself shift up by like a couple millimeters. Like you can tell that you've moved upwards ever so slightly, but not really real like you're not now suddenly floating 10 feet in the air or anything. You feel yourself shifted up as if you're standing on top of something, but not really.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if I can suss anything else out?
You can.
Why, oh why don't I have my death goodbye?
I'm glad this is going so well for us.
Arlanthan, seeing as how you notice the ring, you're also welcome to do an Arcana check if you would like.
Let's see what happens. Hold on. Okay, so it's a 15. I use my guidance on myself.
So you can't discern the exact magical properties of the ring or have any inclination to understand what it might have as an effect, but you can tell that it is magic of some kind.
Well, I think it moved around.
So it obviously does something that is a boon to its wearer. You don't know what yet.
Well, it's magical and it doesn't seem overly harmful, so I think you're probably fine.
I've always wanted to be a little bit taller.
If it's something that if it's a magical item that requires attunement to your person and your being, you'll probably figure out most of what it does over the next hour if you meditate on it. Otherwise, we need.
That's right. You have to attune to it.
Yep. So you can choose to take some time to attune while you're riding to the next destination if you would like.
Yeah, I'll
if
do
you
that.
feel anything weird, let me know. I am but I'm training to be an expert in this type of thing.
Yeah, you're attempting
this
to
is
be an
my
expert
ring.
from time to time.
Occasionally, I can sort of maybe be one.
So there's nothing else really of note. You can see that when the ball landed, it knocked over a bunch of trees from the shockwave. Fire didn't seem to spread out, and the crater seemed to contain the majority. So again, the fire doesn't look like it's going to spread to the rest of the forest. So you're content to let it burn out. Hi, trees! It was really funny. Yeah, so we can gather everyone together, and we can move on to the next encounter.
Lairs has taken on the appearance you see on the token now, his normal appearance, now that he's far enough away from people and can kind of feel comfortable and hide inside the cart when need be. He's just kind of relaxed everything, and he's looking like his normal self.
Aw, he trusts us.
For the record, Tusk is confused and disturbed and refuses to be within 10 feet of Arlanthan.
Our lantern? I was expecting you to be confused by me.
No, it's because the nose kiss.
Oh yeah,
the nose kiss.
Yeah, that happened, and just no one addressed anything about it after that.
I laughed. I outright laughed, and that was 100% in character laughing. Because what?
I out loud here was like, he's going to bite your face off. I don't know what it's like.
Oh my.
All right, so
Tusk on the nose.
as you sort of go around the crater and down the road a little bit, not too far away, you notice another fiery crater. And it's not indifferent, but also different. As you venture closer, riding your carriage, as it were.
Damn engineers.
Damn engineers.
As you get closer and closer,
this is ridiculous.
As we get to this point here, I'd like everyone to give me a perception check, please. And
Can I use my passive perception of 15 instead?
I was literally in my head after everyone was done rolling. I was going to say, if you roll under your passive, we'll use your passive instead.
Oh, thank God.
My passive
Lairs is staring at his
17 for me.
I appreciate that. So
17
15.
for you. 15. Okay. So anybody who passive 14, perfect. Thank you, Satch. So anybody who rolled over a 12. Let me get the notes here. That is this one. As you round the bend, you see smoke billowing into the sky. As you venture forward, you see a crater filled with fire, blood, and body parts strewn across the road, leading in every direction. Before you lays the fiery wreck of what appears to be a flying machine of some kind. On the far side of the wreck, haphazardly stacked, are boxes of goods and various items. So you can see across here we have books and pillows and tools of all sorts of types.
Our lantern immediately runs to the books.
Same.
All right.
Tusk picks up an arm off the road and starts eating it.
That's not
Sure.
to say if there was.
Does anybody else want to get off the cart?
Lairs is just staring at his disc. That sounds weird. You know. Better saying staring at his stick.
He loves his disc.
He does. It's a nice disc. It's a special disc, okay?
Sal would like to investigate the machine that's on fire.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
$17.
Perfect. I'm gonna put you over next to it. You're like the fucking private eye of the group, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I can also tell if somebody's lying too.
Oh wow.
I have really high insight.
I'm gonna stop you from moving too far that direction, Zara, because you guys have triggered something. So I'm gonna put you back where you were over here, just for the minute, and we're gonna let Sal do her investigation thing first. So you recognize this again from your background, having been a few places. You recognize this as a dwarven flying machine, and you operate under the assumption that the body parts on the ground are dwarven.
We have Warhammer now.
Sorry?
Nothing. I was making a joke.
Don't you get saucy with me. And yeah, you can tell it's a flying machine of like dwarven design based on like the gear structure of what's left over in this larger piece here. And then you determine that most of the body parts, if not all of them, are probably dwarves.
All right.
And and everything's just kind of on fire. The wreckage does not appear to be any semblance of new. It's been here for a little bit, so you think that maybe that flying ball probably hit it, and while you were investigating the other crater, this thing crashed down and did its thing. Now the fire has started to spread to some of the trees over here, so that may be something to contend with later. But in the meantime, it is, it just determines that. Now, the three people who are over here, as you round the corner of the stacked boxes, you see...
Hey, it's that guy again.
No, I don't want to highlight everything. Don't do it. Oh my god.
I don't recognize.
I don't know if we've seen him yet or not. I just figured. Might be that guy again. See, it is that guy again. And again. Oh no. He's like me.
These bandits.
These are bandits.
Can I surprise them?
You can try.
Fire.
They're bandits, and they're all related to each other. They were born on the same day from the same mother.
So they're going to... Let me just see what their passive is.
For the record, Arlanthan was stealthy at all. He was running to save the books from the fire.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if they heard you running, because they're like sitting down having like a smoke break, basically.
And that fire looks like it's kind of ripping.
The fire is quite loud. They actually didn't hear you run up, so they are currently unaware of your approach. But
do they look like bandits?
They look like bandits. They're clearly here to steal this shit because they are not dwarves. And they do not match the stuff they're standing around. They look to be pretty run down and poor, and they are here to steal all of this expensive looking shit.
I'm just grabbing books. I'm making sure there's no... I'm just trying to save every book I can from the fire.
If I'm right here, I can hit all of them.
Oh god,
baby girl. Blast them.
Shit. You can
blast them.
Burning hands.
Do it. Do it.
Burning hands.
So
fuck. So they didn't have any awareness of you, so considering the conditions and situation,
there, I did it for you.
Thanks, buddy. These people are all dead. You murdered these people.
That's fabulous.
Because they're surprised, I'm going to count your attack as an auto crit, which means you did enough damage to turn them into barbecue. God damn it, they're low passive perception. Fuck, I didn't plan for this.
Zara,
there we go.
That is so funny.
Did you have to one-shot my fucking encounter here?
Yeah, Zara, at least I was nice enough to only do it to one, not 6 of them. Fuck.
Even trees in chat said get wrecked. Hi trees. Everyone say hi trees.
Hi trees.
Hi, trees.
Hi, trees.
Okay, yeah, you murdered all the bandits that were gonna steal this shit. That wasn't my plan, but that's what happened. Okay.
Well, see, now we can steal the shit.
Exactly.
Well, we haven't take all this shit in the cart along with ourselves and the stuff from the barrel.
Just for the record, Sal is gonna go and explain to Arlanthan what she found out about the flying machine and everything like that.
Sorry, say again?
Good.
Oh, Sal is gonna go to Arlanthan and tell him what she found out about like the actual burning pieces, even though he's saving books.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, imagine saving books.
What a nerd.
Arlanthan continues to save as many books as he can.
Oh boy, he's gonna have a fit when Tusk enters a library.
Big old nerd.
No, that's too much.
Tusk has eaten books before. He may eat books again.
I forgot to generate loot for
Arlanthan will
this,
cut you
so
open.
okay. You find. Let me do some math in my head.
All
That's
sorts
okay.
of good stuff.
All the magic things.
So you find within the boxes, you find 1,200 silver.
Ooh.
You find a handful of gemstones, which I'm just going to put into chat window. Those ones and those ones.
Okay.
So yeah, Chalice Donny, Star Rose Quartz. I'm reading this for Twitch in case they can't read that tiny writing. What's that? Chrysopars, Carnelian, Sardonyx, Malachite, Obsidian, and Turquoise. So you find basically all those gems kicking around.
I'm gonna copy this just for the party. I'm gonna copy this into my notes so that
Thank you.
we have it saved somewhere.
And then in one of the crates you find 4 potions of healing.
Oh, that's useful.
As for the books, you find books that have sort of a history of Faerun. You find books that have stories. It doesn't seem like any of the books have any like magical description internally outside of like, you know, the fiction books that are listed there. And then you find a handful of comfortable looking pillows that you're welcome to line your cart with. There's actually enough there to line the entire bottom layer of the cart if you wanted to do that.
Till Tusk eats it.
Yeah, right.
Sal is going to hand a potion of healing to Arlanthan and say, "Hold this."
Ooh, thank you.
Who else wants one? Anybody else want a healing potion?
And for anyone wondering, these potions do, I believe, what is it? What is it? 2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, pardon me. Thank you.
I guess Zara.
Okay, otherwise I can hold on to the other 2. Nope. Okay, I will. Sal will hold on to the other 2.
All right.
Who took the money?
I copied the gemstones and the silver into my character's treasure notes.
Okay.
So that'll just be kind of like party. I'll make my treasure section like the party's stuff. Does that make sense?
That
You
makes
are
sense.
the leader.
Yeah, as leader, that doesn't make sense. Like,
Glorious
manage the
leader.
finance.
Thanks.
Glorious leader.
Finance manager.
Finance manager. Put it into the group ledger. And you
The group ledger.
you notice that you know, with all this smoke billowing and changing, Leader Glorious.
No. Oh no.
And all of the commotion and such, you just now recognize that it's starting to rain, which looks like it's probably going to be enough again to put out this fire. So it's not something that you have to worry about dealing with. But there is rain coming down, so you're welcome to get back into the cart and venture on.
Should probably keep
Oh
going.
god, everyone get away from the water. There's going to be an electric lizard wizard.
So,
I kind of want to see what's in the wreckage.
as you're wandering back to the cart, you know, puddles are starting to form on the ground, and can I get Vane to roll me a perception check?
Yeah. Hang on.
Perfect.
All right, fuck you.
So as puddles are starting to form on the ground, you're walking back to the cart and you step towards a large puddle that's forming. And as you're walking towards it, you sort of like, you're kind of like half jogging, so you're not paying too much attention. And as you look down, you notice that when your foot gets down, and you notice the last second you're about to step in a puddle, but it's too late, so you're just gonna, splash down into it. Your foot lands on what feels solid, and you basically walk right across the puddle without getting the bottom of your shoe wet.
If I had tuned with it on the ride over, would I notice anything else about it?
So this is, to your understanding, and this perception event basically is you gaining understanding of what it is. This is a ring of water walking.
Ooh.
So you can literally walk on water.
Oh my lord! No,
or
like
any liquid that's made mostly of water. So for example, the blood on the ground is mostly water, and then obviously a mixture of whatever's in blood, iron, I suppose, things like that. So you can technically walk on the blood, but other liquid materials that are not mostly water or a composite type would not be walkable. So you have to be careful.
Walk on lava.
Yeah, like you wouldn't be able to walk on lava, exactly. Unless
Don't
you
worry, guys, you got this ring of water walking.
Yeah. So y'all get back into the cart. And we are gonna move on.
Didn't even get off the cart.
You didn't have to. Fucking Fire Hands over here is solving everybody's problems.
I didn't. Lars didn't even look up. He's just muttering and hanging out with his stick.
That's me, problem solver.
All right.
Yeah, that's my girl. Zelda
Yeah.
Gamer Witch. Woo!
Woo! Woo! So this marks the last encounter that I currently have. A, the ability to upload, and B, a write-up for. So as you arrive and park the carriage near the door of the Hallowed Barrow, the door sits open, and you see stairs leading down as if somebody has either A, been here, or B, is already here.
We're not on the barrow.
Just give me a moment. And I need to go like that. And I need to put you in there. No. Here. There we go. And then you head down the stairs into the Hallowed Barrow. This place definitely has a stench of mold and an air of death about it that gives you all the creeps. As you enter the cobblestone walkway, it changes to elaborate brickwork at the end of the hall. Let me just fix that area reveal right there. I think you can see that, right? Yeah, perfect. All of the sconces you see on the wall are lit, but they do not produce any heat, giving you each the impression that it is a magical fire that is designed to remain forever. You can go ahead and rearrange yourselves into the order you would like to travel in, but this is the Hallowed Barrow. Welcome.
Yay, we're here.
All right, so we don't know who.
I like how the party is immediately like, let's put everyone that's not a melee fighter in front. Let Sal and Eowyn and Arlanthan go first. They're the melee fighters, and Tusk.
All right.
I'd like to point out I am staying very, very much near the back.
So as you venture further down the hallway, you round the corner, and you can now see all the way down the hall. Again, it is very well lit. There is... I'm just going to adjust the background color here. Sorry, I didn't realize it was white. There we go.
And to be fair, I'm very much like, I need to have no one in front of me.
Mm-hmm. So as you venture past, you notice that there is a door on the right here. When you round this corner, I have a description here, so just don't go too much further yet. Doot. As you round this corner... Hang on a second here.
Should be searching props.
There we go. So as you round the corner, Tusk, you come across two somewhat fresh bodies on the floor, filled with puncture wounds all over their bodies in a staggered pattern. And you can roll a perception roll for me if you'd like. Or what's your passive perception? Oh, never mind. So
Passive
on...
perception 15.
At this particular point, you notice on the southern wall, boop, there is a spike trap waiting to be sprung, but you don't notice any pressure plate on the floor. What you do notice opposite of it is the brickwork in this section here. 5 of the bricks look to be very oddly colored.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And so it's obvious to you, based on the way that they're sort of arranged or sticking out, that there may be a combination or a specific order to push these in order to potentially activate either the spike trap or something else beyond.
Touch him.
Now, you're the only person that knows this right now because nobody else has looked. So you
to
can either choose to
investigate the
convey that
door.
to others or keep it to yourself.
You male elf thing. Come press these bricks.
What did you say?
You male elf thing.
I'm gonna
come
walk
press
over.
These bricks.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna take a look at the bricks because I'm not an idiot.
Again, you're stepping over bodies on the ground. They're obviously in plain sight. Everybody could see the bodies on the floor, just for the record. You just have to round the corner to get there.
And I'm gonna call. Oh my God, Creme, your character's name is
Eowyn.
I'm gonna.
Eowyn, sorry.
Eowyn.
I fucking forget.
I'm gonna call Eowyn over. I'm like, Eowyn, I think we can handle this.
Okay.
Well, I'm still back by the other
First
door.
thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast guidance on Eowyn,
Okay.
and then I'm going to help Eowyn investigate the goddamn bricks.
Oh, thanks.
So you roll at advantage, and if you want, you can use you get to roll an extra 1d4.
Okay, so I rolled twice for. Thank you. There's number 4 natural ones.
Wow. Thank
Hey, but you get to roll again, so. And
Much
you can add
better.
a d4 to that if you want.
Then-
Okay, so 20. So upon investigation, you recognize that these bricks are designed to be pressed in a specific order in order to open what looks to be to you a door. So there is something behind this patch of wall, as it were, beyond that requires this combination of bricks to be pressed to open. The bricks are kind of sticking out at various lengths. You can sort of determine that there is one brick that sticks out more, and then they sort of like less and less. But it's not in a descending order per se. So, you know, there's kind of like an order of like shortest to tallest that you can kind of figure
but
out.
not necessarily the ones right next to each other.
Correct.
But there's no knowing which way it wants us to go, tallest to shortest or shortest to tallest.
Correct.
I would like to make it known as well.
Mhm.
The only people in the group that Tusk knows the name of is Tusk, Vane, and Zara.
That's
He
fair.
doesn't know anyone else's name as of this point.
Yeah. So, just to finish description of what you're looking at. So here is an open door. It looks to be like caged. On the opposite end, there's a very elaborate looking wooden door like carved, and then like carved wood with like not symbols, but like there's like decorative, nature-y looking stuff. And then over here is a single wooden door as well. That you
wanted
could
to investigate that door where they're still sitting. Maybe we'll get more clues for the bricks.
This one here, sorry?
I cast guidance on Elowin again.
Okay. So let's.
I was just making my thoughts be known.
Yeah. Couldn't tell.
Go to the door.
So you
That's
want
what I wanted to do.
You want to check out this one? Okay.
Yes, I do.
So as you sort of push, the door unlatches and swings open easily. It doesn't appear to be locked in any way, shape, or form. And what you see boop, is this. And let me read.
Oh, it's a church.
Reads the description. The room is heavily lined with pillars leading to a rear-facing pulpit that holds a bronze bust. The bust is heavy, but appears solid and valuable. Pews of stone line the center aisle, and to the right, a pickaxe sits sort of like stuck into a stone, and it opens to an archway in the rock, leading to a door which is also currently open. So, and there's a soft glow emanating from here. So it's kind of like an orange glowish beaming out into the room over here. So you're standing next to the bronze bust on the pulpit.
Is there anything like spectacular about it?
The bronze bust appears to be in the shape of an elven male. It doesn't have any inscription or anything to describe what it is or who it is, but it looks to have a pretty interesting shape to it, and you think that it could have some value to Harold, assuming that you choose to take it back to him. But it's definitely something that you would probably want to take with you on the way out.
On the way out, not right now.
I mean, you could try and carry it around right now, but it's quite heavy. I get the impression that this would cause disadvantage on every roll you make if you were to bring it with you. It's that heavy.
Oh, and I have a negative one to strength.
Someone to death.
I mean, you could try. It's pretty heavy. Swinging that thing around is like, like our TV?
Yeah.
But not the new one, the old one. You have to carry that by yourself and swing it at somebody.
Bet.
Our old TV was very heavy.
Yeah, I was like, did you guys finally get that out?
Yeah, I couldn't lift it by myself. I had to get help.
I know.
Can I investigate this pickaxe situation?
You
doorway
can go ahead
and
roll me an investigation check.
It's gonna suck, isn't it? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. There you go. It's a fucking pickaxe. All right.
So yeah, you see a pickaxe, and you can see sort of into the doorway about there. You can tell that there's some sort of like bowl with light coming out of it, and you see yeah. How far in the room do you want to go?
Do I sense anything at all? Like, can I pick anything up magical?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
That I'm good at. In before 1. Oh, fucking beautiful.
You don't sense anything particularly magical about this place outside of like remaining like magical spells that might linger in the air. You get the impression that there may have been a magical fight here at some point or another, but it's been a long time. The essence of used magic is around.
Okay. I want to step in just far enough to see to see. So I see more than 6 squares kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see the room. So I don't know how far I've got to go in. Do I have to go in 2 squares, 3 squares, 1 squares?
If from there, if you go one more step in, you should be able to see the entire room.
Here?
Yeah. So as you step into the room, you can recognize, again, it's very well lit. At the back is a massive cross that looks to be some sort of religious nature, but it's made of stone. It doesn't appear to have any real value. You can see into the bowl. It's actually some sort of like lava type substance. It looks to be emanating heat towards you. I actually wrote something for this. Let me just read that instead of trying to describe what I thought it was. So the room is lit by a brazier bowl of bronze filled with a liquid much like lava. A tomb lies behind it. So the tomb in the middle there. Mm-hmm. And to either side of the room, mummified ? Corpses, and a large stone cross at the back.
Mummified.
They appear to be mummified from the distance and your passive perception.
Yeah, witches. I'm as perceptive as the mummified corpse. I'm gonna go over and look at the tomb. Investigate, see what I can see at the tomb.
Okay. How would you like to investigate the tomb?
I want to look at it with my eyes first. See what I can see.
You can go ahead and...
If I touch this thing, am I gonna fucking die? You know what I mean? I want to look at it with my eyeballs. And maybe go, do I feel magical death around it or anything of those sorts?
You can give me any sort of check that you would like to discern anything about the tomb.
Tusk is going to be over here admiring the thing over here.
Yeah, and
Sure.
During this, I call, "Hey, sword lover!"
Anything magical
like
coming out of this
pickaxes?
thing.
You can discern that there is sort of a, not really like a magical barrier, but a magical essence to the tomb. In the implication that it's probably some sort of preservation spell to keep what's inside more fresh for a longer period of time. For potential future viewing or opening. So you get the impression that it's not like protected by magic per se, but it definitely has a magical essence around it as preservation specifically.
Wait, did Tusk cast Detect Magic? Or is he just Arcana check?
Layers did an Arcana check.
Okay, I cast Detect Magic.
Are you in here? There you are. Hi.
He's back there.
Yeah, I'd zoom back.
What's the range on Detect Magic? Or are you going to move in? Okay.
It's 30 feet, and it stays with me for 10 minutes.
Okay. So, because we're non-combat still. You can cast Detect Magic. You walk around. You can determine that again. The tomb appears to have some sort of like magical sort of preservation surrounding it to keep it intact. The tomb itself, the topper, which is obviously angel-shaped with a sword sort of holding downwards as, kind of like a traditional look to it. It is perfectly pristine. The stone looks to be very well polished and kept. Just everything about it just looks really, really nice. And you get the you get the impression that for some reason you really just want to like run your fingers over it to feel the stone. But I'll leave that obviously up to your free will, of course.
Just want
and then
do I detect any magic?
You don't detect any magic.
Touch it.
you don't detect any magic anywhere specifically. Yeah, not really any magic, no.
Okay.
Okay, well, next.
Also, I could have ritually cast that spell. I will remember that next time.
Mm-hmm.
I guess my next stop is going to be over here and take a look, see it with my eyes. What's going on here?
Roll me a perception check.
I want to touch this golden thing so bad.
Son of a bitch.
You blink and your eyes stay closed. You forgot how to open them.
Why did everybody go?
It's dark in here, help! Open your eyes, Layers. Oh!
I'm a ninja.
So you look at it, and I mean you're close enough at this point that you can tell that it appears as though the corpse isn't necessarily mummified, but it looks to be
spooderfied,
cobwebby by your description. Again, you're not really too sure.
Hey, Harlanson.
Yes.
These look like cobwebs or spider webs or whatever to you.
Do they look like spider webs to me?
What's your passive again?
13.
Roll me a perception check. See if you can get
Still
better.
rolled better than me.
Okay.
Woo!
So
God you're here.
not only can you tell that these are absolutely spider webs, they are tightly wound, and you can see lead lines sort of leading up to the roof. It is quite a tall room, so it's actually very, very dark at the roof end of it. But you can see that there is a tendril line leading from the corpse directly upwards to the roof.
Okay, I'm going to look at Layers and go, Layers, don't freak out. There's spiders above us. Back away slowly.
1 second.
And
Sorry, I'm back.
So, Layers, don't freak out.
Okay.
Those are definitely spider webs. There's definitely tendrils of spider web leading up to the ceiling. I'm almost 100% certain that there are giant spiders on the ceiling above us. Don't look up. Back away slowly. I'm going to draw my daggers.
Layers is going to reach back and unclick his Ichlo and pull it, just outright have it in hand at this point. No fucking around now. And he'll just nod and start to slowly back away.
Okay.
From the definitely not mummified corpse.
Layers, before you go through that door.
Son of a bitch!
And Arlanthan standing beside him. I'll get you both back. Oh, right there. Perfect. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh no.
So on the way in, you didn't manage to trip it, but on the way out, you actually did not recognize a secondary tendril line leading down.
He rolled a perception 21.
Yeah.
God damn.
And you managed to cross over and kick out a tendril line that was crossing the doorway. And from the roof, descending down, is a giant spider that goes into a guard position over top of the tomb.
Oh,
Do I have
Clank's
time to
favorite.
yell anything?
There's no way I could fit through that tiny doorway, right?
Hey, Clank.
Go ahead.
You know that screechy sound that I normally make?
That's the one.
Can I make that sound in response as well? If we have time, that's what I'm going to do.
You know what? I'm going to allow that.
Okay, good.
All
Right.
All
I know,
our
that's so
gonna
hard.
say is Lacey.
If that's the case, I would immediately draw my weapons.
So, because of the height, the spider did actually use all of its movement in its surprise to descend to the floor in a protective sort of stance over top of the sarcophagus, as it were, or the tomb. So it's basically here as a tomb defender, but obviously you've piqued its interest, so it's hungry, and you can all roll for. Well, I should say the two people in the room and whoever has the passive perception enough, which I think everybody does, to hear the screaming.
Yeah.
You can now roll for initiative.
Yeah, someone might have heard that.
Yay! Didn't roll a 1.
Oh, I rolled a 20, but
No.
Nice.
because I didn't click on my fucking character, it didn't do it. But it's up there. You sees it, so it's a 21.
Scooter.
Spider rolled a 19. It's a
Mine
spooter.
says that the results of the roll.
Yeah. So it's because you didn't click on your character like I didn't. So just click again, roll, and then you'll be able to click in the turn order box and edit your number.
Yeah, so you got a 23, not a 5.
And Clank, just so you know, there's a little arrow at the bottom of the turn order, so you can actually like when someone's turn's over, you can click it and it'll bring the next person.
I was afraid that was going to do something I didn't want it to do, so I didn't touch it.
Spooter. Someone get the magical raid. I've got it.
And that's so everyone has their proper initiative put in now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so. I don't know. Yes, looks like. Oh no, why did mine not change?
Oh, did yours not change? You said you had a 20, right?
So my initiative is 21.
21.
Yeah, I rolled a 20, but it said 21 with my +1.
Boop.
Yes.
There we go. All fixed.
Boop. All fixed.
Yay!
All right. So, you all hear Lairs go, "Ah!" and then Arlanthan yells, "Lacey!" And then the spider is just like chittering. Does that sound like a sound to you guys?
Yeah.
Chittering, like,
Yep.
yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to attempt to make that sound because I'm not Matt Mercer. But
But I think when you make the sounds, you have to do the sound effects.
Well, remember in Lord of the Rings when
Mio de
Shelob,
noche.
that's what the spider says.
remember in Lord of the Rings when Shelob is trying to eat Frodo and Sam, and it does that.
That's exactly what I was hearing too.
So yeah, and it's like its little skittery legs are just like tapping on the floor, one at a time, as if it's like preparing to jump or attack. It's getting ready to do something, and it's making sure that it has the proper footing. So it's like it's ready to fucking go. It's like, don't touch my shit, you know. He's like posturing and stuff. And it is Vane's turn first.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Will I be able to see in through the door from there?
Let's just check your angle. You can see, you can see like the spider's legs over here. There's a giant spider.
Okay, so I just kind of like peek in, and I'm like, oh, shit, that's probably not good. So like,
I'm okay.
Yeah, sure. So I pull out my weapons, and then I am gonna give Bardic Inspiration to is that Arlanthan in there?
Mm-hmm.
Arlanthan and Lairs, yeah.
Arlanthan is in front.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you my Bardic Inspiration, and then I'm just gonna like hang back and end my turn. I can't get any closer.
That is the correct choice, by the way.
Yeah.
Is that all?
I believe that
Sure.
was all.
That's it, yeah.
So that means on me.
Yep, your turn.
I'm going to get Death over here. I think to about there.
Okay.
Definitely to there.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Son of a bitch! Why is it like this?
Especially just like leave the room.
Okay, well, the dexterity saving throw that.
So you step over a bunch of other tendril lines that are designed as like an alarm. But you manage to avoid all of them quite easily.
Okay.
And you recognize their placement around the room. So it's now not possible for you to kick another tendril line because you know where they all are.
Okay. As he's thumbing the disc on that's like leather wrapped into the hilt of the Ikloa.
Yeah.
He's just gonna shout out, "There's tripwires everywhere. Watch your footing," as he hexes the shit out of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I keep hitting the wrong button. But anyway, so he's hexed, and then Eldritch Blast. I did it again.
Also, Hex. You when you cast Hex, you get to choose a ability score of theirs, and they have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay, well, Wisdom. We'll choose Wisdom, and I just crit him again.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay! So we started out knowing that it starts at 20 because 1d10 plus 4 plus 6 plus the d6, right? There's damage 9, so that's 29, 31, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
And this will be the first time you guys, well, I guess not you guys. The only person that'll see it will be Arlanthan but Lair's actually like when he casts his Eldritch Blast, he's holding his Ikloa and he's casting it through like out of it. It looks like it's coming out of the Ikloa. It's not. It's just coming out of the disc that's tapped into it. But he's holding the Ikloa and casting like it looks like it's coming out of the Ikloa. Just a straight purple blast.
So you blast the fuck out of this spider, and it goes flying across the room into the wall, and sort of like skitters around for a second, screeching, and flips over upside down and curls up into a ball. And the spider is now dead.
Oh, what?
Did you have to hit it that fucking hard? Jesus Christ!
This is what you did with your crit rolls, Crank.
I didn't get to do anything.
He's just gonna
run into the room and be like, "What?"
Eldritch Blast is always gonna do a minimum of 20 damage on a crit.
Yeah,
that was.
He's just gonna click the Ikloa back into the thing on his back in the backpack and start walking back out. I am done with this room.
The comment.
Very done with this room.
Arlanthan is going to walk over to the spider because, as I was going to say on my turn, the spider's fangs look like they could be cool weapons.
God.
Let's see.
I'd like to try and harvest some spider fangs, please.
I actually have a thing for this. Hang on. I actually wrote that out. I was prepared for this. Let me just find it. Where is it? There it is. So the stench from the spider is almost unbearable. You can tell the majority of the stench on the way into the prison was definitely this thing. So what you can do is you can, first of all, milk the fangs for a potent poison if you would like, assuming you have any containers to put it into.
I don't have any containers, and I'm not overly interested in the actual venom itself, but I'll try as long as it doesn't run the risk of damaging the fangs itself, because I'd like to extract the fangs in their entirety.
Ooh.
Okay. So what we could say is you could try to extract the fang and poison sac attached to each one as an entire piece.
That would be ideal. That's exactly what I want to try and do.
Okay. What kind of roll would that be?
How good of a circle can you carve around?
Is that medicine or animal handling?
It really depends on what you want to do. You could make it like a specific medicine check. You could make it like a tools check.
It could be a survival check because
it could be a survival check.
Like dressing.
Yeah, you could make that.
I'm gonna say you could use either medicine or survival. Okay. The spider is dead, so
Yes, it is.
I'm going to give you advantage on it because obviously you understand this is a very dangerous thing, so you're being extra careful. So I'm going to give you advantage on the chance to extract the fangs.
And on this instance, I'm going to cast guidance on myself before I do this.
Good plan.
Whew. Okay, I'm going to go survival.
All right,
here we go.
Sorry, Clank.
Don't be sorry. That was epic, dude.
Rolled like shit, crit. Rolled like shit, crit.
That's a 19 for me then.
Yes. Okay. So you successfully extract fang with poison sac attached.
Ooh.
So the entire mandible internal structure. You can bring a piece of the mandible if you want to. It's not really going to have much value outside of being a safer carrying case for this whole situation. And you could later on use these to fashion them into weapons or extract the poison and use it as a coating for a weapon, something like that. So you can figure out what you want to do with that. But
did I get both or just one?
You got both. You almost rolled 20 on that. That's
nice.
Yeah, and there's nothing else in this room that you can see anyway. So you're welcome to continue your search in safety, and we'll end combat there.
Nice. That's exactly what Arlanthan then spends some time. He takes out a notebook, and he spends some time sketching the spider and the fangs. And anyone that walks close enough, because he's literally just sitting in front of the spider corpse, ignoring the smell and everything. Anyone that walks close enough sees that he is like actively drawing like the spider mandible fang, and like attaching like a dagger blade to it, and like trying to sketch it out in his little notebook.
You know who's not watching that? Lairs. He's out of that room already. No, thank you. He's done what he needed to do.
I want to search the room for any clues that might lead to the solution to the brick puzzle.
Sure.
So I'm guessing investigation check.
Okay.
Lairs is gonna go hang out
And
back in the
I found
hallway.
nothing yet again.
So you can't seem to discern anything more than has already been gleaned from investigation, although you do realize that the tomb in the center of the room might be searchable at this point now that the spider defender is dead.
Okay. Can I then attempt to investigate that?
Don't tell them. You can roll me a strength check.
Oh. No. I have -1.
That
Strength.
sucks.
Yep.
You go to push the top of the tomb off because it looks like it's one of those slide off ones, and it doesn't even budge a millimeter. You can't push this off.
Does somebody strong want to help me?
Also excludes Lairs.
Am I the only person in the party with over 10 strength?
Let's take a quick poll. Who has over 10 strength?
Tusk.
That answers your question, Tusk.
I mean, Grimmick, if he was here, but he's having a bath right now, so.
He's having the longest bath.
He's having the world's longest bath. He's having cheese and wine in the bath.
all I'm saying is this is why I didn't want to hit fucking poor Grimmick. Look what I'm doing to the people. Could have just erased the poor guy.
Can you try to push the top off this tomb for me? I'll get you another deer.
Oh no. So you go to push the top off the tomb, and it slides like an inch, but it's still fully sealed. So you can tell that it's pushable,
Pushing
but
again.
It moves 2 inches.
If someone calls me, I'll have guidance, and I'll help.
It moves another inch. It moves 3 inches. It moves
let's
another
do this
inch.
at the same time.
There
1,
we go.
2, 3. Okay, never mind.
So out of frustration, you use every single ounce of anger left in your body, and you shove this tomb cover so hard that it flies off the top and slams into this pillar right here. And like
then breaks the pillar and causes the room to cave in. Cool.
No, thankfully not. But it slams into the pillar, and the top actually breaks in half, being removed from the rest of its attached preservation spell. So you've cracked this thing in half and crumbled what was left of this beautiful decoration that you might have been able to bring back for extra gold reward to Harold Torrent, but you ruined it, you stupid idiot. And
worth it.
And inside, you see.
AC?
Sorry.
What's the DM's AC?
69. It's 69.
Cool. Does Axe beat 69?
No, because his initiative's 420, man. Fuck.
Yeah. No, don't threaten me. I don't like it. Inside the tomb, you see a well-preserved but obvious skeleton. It is clutching a book, and in one arm, and in the other arm, sort of like in hand crosswise the book. It is holding a dagger that looks like it's glowing blue.
A book?
Can I take both of those?
A dagger's blowing a kiss. Ooh.
Yeah, dagger's blowing a kiss.
Saucy dagger.
Yeah, so the dagger,
Give that dagger to Rain.
it appears to have some sort of magical element to it. But the book, you can go ahead and rifle through, and it actually has a specific order in which to press those bricks. It describes the what it says to you. This is a hatch doorway, and there is a secret combination to pushing these bricks, and it lays out the combination for you exactly as is it's supposed to be.
Awesome. I was able to take the dagger to you.
Yeah. You were the one that was there, so you can just reach in and snatch him.
All right, those are both mine. Putting that in my.
You would have to you'd have to attune to the dagger to figure out its properties.
That's fine.
Unless it's
I'll
a
do that
non-attunement
later.
dagger, then you just know. But
It's attuned. It's a
dang. All right, that's
All right.
Damn!
Magic.
Arcane just said a blowing dagger. Is that like a different take on a fleshlight? Yeah, it's a D&D fleshlight.
Jesus Christ.
With brick.
Again, I ask, why am I friends with you people?
I don't know,
All right.
man.
I don't know, man.
Everybody,
love
I
you,
have
though.
the answer to the brick puzzle.
Is it a blowing dagger?
Blow me.
Rick. How? What?
What?
Hey, Clonk,
Yeah, buddy.
what is this thing that I'm in front of?
So this is a bronze bust, a solid bronze bust of what looks to be a male elf.
We're gonna grab it on our way out.
It is very heavy.
We know. Bring it now.
Push it off the stool.
Give me a strength check.
Very weak.
Are you still in that room with the spider?
You go to push the bronze bust off of the off of its stand, and your wrist goes limp, and you just end up like slapping it in the face with the front end of your wrist.
We're gonna grab it later.
Okay, I'm going to input the proper code to the brick puzzle.
Okay.
I'm kind of hanging back with our lantern. He seems like he knows what he's up to.
So you input the code into the brickwork, and the door flings open into a dimly lit, very thin hallway. And it seems to be sort of zigzagged with these, sort of pillars, I guess, sort of. They're kind of like wall decorations that are sort of blocking any like quick movements. It takes an effort to get down there, you can tell.
Okay. Can I sense if there's any traps?
You can give me perception or investigation.
I think Tusk is
There you
too chunky to go in there.
Exactly. And what do you have dark vision, Elowen?
I do. I'm
okay.
an elf, so I automatically have it.
I wasn't sure. I forget which race you were. So actually, you can see all the way down to the end of the hallway, and there is a sort of a stone doorway down there. You can tell that it's ready to be opened as well. But yeah,
Okay.
all the way down the hallway, there's it's very, very like skinny. Like you can walk like straight. You don't have to like turn sideways to get through. But it's pretty tight fit.
Okay.
Tusk is gonna open this door.
Okay. Give me a second here.
I guess I'll go with Elowen.
Zane just hanging out.
Sorry.
Nope, that didn't work.
She's trying to pull that goddamn pickaxe out. She's like, bro, listen, I want this fucking pickaxe.
So the again incredibly well lit room beyond reveals itself as you
Okay.
open the door.
God, it's hideous.
That's not a giant dick.
It's not.
It's infected.
So inside the door,
this is
you
Clank's dick pic.
this is my global dick pic. Inside the door, you notice a very ornate wood flooring gives way to a circular decorated like rug. It's a very, very plush, like probably the softest rug you've ever felt in your life, to be honest. Although it is embedded into like the woodwork, so it doesn't appear to be movable. And there's a book on the floor.
It's a rug and tug.
Don't eat the blood.
Don't eat the book.
Oh no! I didn't plan for that. Oh no!
I will pick up the book.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no!
Lacey is
Campaign's
right
over.
behind him. Lacey's right behind him. Let's can I
He does not.
Would you mind if I took a look at that?
Attempting to read.
He does not eat the book. He's attempting to read. Okay.
Yay!
I'm asking this out of like I'm genuinely curious. Does Tusk know how to read?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So why the fuck are you using books in the first place? Oh.
along bridge adjacent a large bone-filled pit and what you perceive to be an acid pool ends in the middle. Along bridge ends in the middle with a very decorated chest at the end. A book sits on the rune circle carpet at the base of the bridge past the door. And it's a book of poetry from across the land. But it's open to a specific page.
Ooh.
Book of poetry,
and
just what Tusk needs.
The name of the poem is Yellow Blue. No, this is not a Coldplay reference.
And it was all yellow?
Blue?
No, listen. And the poem reads as such. Yellow dawn.
Look at the stars.
Can I finish?
No.
Look at the stars. No. Yellow dawn makes way for blue sky. Then yellow at dusk as the sun sets to lie. Blue in the night with stars up above. Yellow the moon, a sister to sun.
Hold on.
I'm gonna put that down in chat so you have a chance to.
Yeah.
That doesn't rhyme at all. I hate it.
It's a poem. Poems don't have to rhyme.
It does. Well, it
The
does
good ones
rhyme
do.
somewhat.
I don't know. Above does not rhyme with sun.
No. Unless you say it really funny.
I mean, you could. Is this him trying to get us with another riddle?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm writing it down just in case.
Probably. I'm gonna walk across the bridge.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I mean, hey, yellow and blue makes green like acid. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm. See, that's originally what I was thinking, but then I'm like, does it like, is it dictating which tile we step on next? Like, I don't know.
Because the
But it
tiles
doesn't
are
matter
yellow
now.
and blue.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now because
He already
man, what?
impressed.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So,
rest in
as you
peace.
step across the bridge, the tiles start to crumble.
I run really fast.
I run really fast.
I use the dash action to move 60 feet in 6 seconds.
Well, there's no initiative needed here yet. So the first row of bricks has been crumbled and is now revealed to acid. I could probably make that green, I guess, couldn't I?
Ooh.
Green. With a green
And
fill.
can you fill it in and
Like that.
So realistically, we would hear, like at least myself, would I hear this going on?
Perception.
It's perception.
It's unfortunate. I'm in the narrow hallway.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I've got 7.
You hear the slapping of feet against tile as Tusk runs across the bridge, but you don't hear anything else going on.
Okay.
Slap, slap, slap.
I'm just gonna stand back here
So-
behind these two and just kind of be like, "What's up?"
So we're gonna do this in sort of a initiative order, so to speak. So Tusk, your turn was using all your movement to run across the bridge. I'm gonna work my way north to whoever is in view of the room. So that's Sal and Arlanthan. I'm gonna go with Sal next. You have a chance to react to what's going on, keeping your movement in mind.
I'm just gonna kind of back my way out of the door. Nope.
Aw.
Okay, and that's your
Yeah.
action to this. Okay, Arlanthan,
Yeah.
how would you like to react?
So that's the book that the poem is in, right?
Correct.
I have the book.
Oh, you have the book.
I can't delete the book; it's part of the map.
Okay, so he's got the book. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna step inside. I'm gonna take a look around the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around.
There's a ladder here.
Is that actually a ladder?
Yes, there's ladders on the outside of the room that can lead into.
I'm gonna go over to the ladder.
Yeah, the acid pit is above these. So sorry, where you're stepping right now is actually about 10 feet down. So you could feasibly leap down and like grab the ladder and whatever else. Like there's definitely a way you can handle it.
I see.
Leap down into the.
You could just dangle and then drop.
You know, I'm going to stay here.
Mm-hmm.
So the first yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue. Okay. Huh. I'm just gonna take a look at the tiles in front of me.
Okay. So you see the first row of tiles has crumbled away, and the remaining tiles are threatening to give way to the next set of row, essentially.
So but does it look? I mean, I assume I only have 6 seconds. Does it look like a person could feasibly just step on one square of the tiles?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, then yeah. You gotta go yellow, blue, yellow, blue.
But the question is it actually just alternating, or do you have to do yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, and then start back over with yellow?
Arlanthan looks at it and he says, he's muttering to himself, light yellow, light yellow, light blue, dark yellow, dark blue, gold, and then light yellow, light blue, dark yellow, dark blue. He's just muttering that.
Roll me. What kind of check could I get you to do? Maybe.
I would like to point out.
Mm-hmm.
Tusk did read the book and the poem, but didn't read it out loud, and he's the only person that's seen the book.
Ah, okay.
Okay, you didn't read it aloud, so nobody else knows the poem. Okay, that makes sense. I put it in there just in case, but okay, so you don't give a fuck about the poem. So yeah, Tusk is across the bridge.
In that case, I just kind of.
You what? Sorry, you cut out.
Sorry. If I don't hear the poem, I'm not going in the room. I'm just gonna watch Tusk.
Okay. So Tusk, I'm gonna get another layer of the tiles to disintegrate into the pool, and you have a chance to now act again.
Cool. I'm gonna open the chest.
Inside the chest. Because we're kind of on a bit of a time crunch at the current second, inside the chest is a pile of gold. You see a diamond, you see a ring, several daggers that look to be of some semblance of value, and a locked journal.
Okay.
So it's a pretty big pile of gold. So it'd be a bit more than you could pocket in the amount of time, I think, to get back across the bridge if I were saying that you were attempting to discern that.
Well, I haven't determined if he's going back across the bridge or if he's just going to make an attempt to jump over the acid pool into the pit outside.
Fair.
He's not super concerned about a time crunch right now. His concern is chest, stuff in it, and how to get it.
Okay, so I'm going to say that you looking through the chest and discerning its contents takes another 6 seconds, so there's another row of tiles that is gone. What's your next action?
I'm going to pack up as much of it as I can into various pouches and stuff hanging off my body via rope.
Okay.
The poem book is getting tossed over my shoulder into the acid and replaced with the locked journal.
Okay.
Which he is going to hold by clamping it in his jaws.
Give me a second here. Like you put it in the middle of your mouth? How is the book placed? This is important.
It is like it's like he's eating a sandwich, but he's not actually like biting into it. It is held in his teeth.
What kind of roll could I make you do? Let's do a... I don't know what kind of check this would be. Brad.
It's like a flat dex.
That's me.
If I wanted to,
Well, how big is the book?
oh, it's big enough. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm trying to figure out if one of your teeth slips into the locking mechanism or not. What kind of roll would that be for? How could I random that?
I mean, just roll a d20.
Yeah, you would roll a d20 to see if that happens.
Yeah, just roll a d20, set whatever, or roll a percentage dice if you really want to be, if you want to roll a d100 and be like, this is a 10% chance of working, roll a d100, and if it's 1 to 10, boom, it worked.
Yeah. Well, I'll just roll a d20. On crit fail, one of your teeth slips into the lock, and I'll let you know what happens if it does. You're good. I'm okay with that.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, you're clenching the book in your teeth. You were able to pocket, there's a small diamond, 75 gold points worth. A ring that looks very ornate and decorated. It's worth about 50. Several, I'm going to say I said several, so let's say 7. There's 7 daggers that look to be of, various value, about 5 gold points each. You have the locked journal, and then the gold. What's your strength again?
14.
This is the only point where I'm going to worry about the weight of gold, just because usually you have other people to help you carry it.
I have 365 gold on my person already, and it is approximately 7.3 weight.
No, the gold that's in there is about 15 pounds worth, so you should still be good. So yeah, there's 768 gold that you can invariably pocket, but I'm going to say that's going to take you a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're going to put that about here at the point where you're able to actually empty the chest. The chest itself does look very ornate and decorated. It's encrusted with various gems, and it looks to have a very high value. At this point, you would have to throw it off to the side that you're jumping towards, I suppose, in order to save it if you want to. Yeah. So for, I suppose that would be athletics if you're going to throw the chest.
Oh, I thought it would have been just a straight strength, but I can do athletics. That would be potentially a better roll.
I mean, that's kind of athletic-y. Like, you're basically shot putting this chest off the side, right? So unless you're gonna hammer throw it, spin around and yeet it. Either way, okay, I guess it doesn't really matter then. So you yeet this chest. It is currently sitting just basically straight south is the plan, yeah?
I was thinking over here.
Over there to the left. I guess that is a shorter distance. Oh, it's actually about the same distance either way. But yeah, if you want to go to the left there, sure. So it's sitting off to the left there. During your time to throw, I'm just gonna melt some more squares here, just to kind of give you a bit of a time pinch. We're basically up to here. It's do or die time for you to jump over the acid pool.
Yeah, cool. Doing it. Shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What kind of resistances you got there, big boy?
So I'm going to say that you land belly first on the ridge with your bottom half in the acid pool. And
nuts first.
we're going to have to
Poor tail.
We're going to have to calculate some acid damage here.
Tails. That's the worst, probably.
Lack of tails, maybe?
Yeah.
How far is it exactly?
10 feet.
Yeah, it's
20 feet from middle to middle. Unless you're getting from the edge.
Technically, I wouldn't have been able to make the full jump anyways.
No, there's 10 feet of goo, but from where your character is, that you would have got a running start off that. So probably.
Oh, so there's 10 feet. So yeah, I should have been able to make that pretty easy. If we were to use the 5e jumping rules, because if you have a 10-foot run up and then jump, you can jump your strength score.
But you only really have one square run up, right?
Jumping requires a certain distance. I don't remember what.
It's so you would 10-foot run up for a full length jump, which is equal to your strength score, or a standing jump is half distance. but I would have had time to move back here and get a running jump. And I would have just barely made it.
Okay, so sorry, I thought you were doing a standing jump. You're doing a running jump. I misunderstood. I don't know.
No standing jump here.
Yeah.
I would still just like barely make it and probably still end up like hunched over the wall regardless.
So yeah, you're doing a running jump. That kind of changes the outcome for me. I'm going to say that you make it and you sort of like catch like maybe one of your feet.
My foot on the wall.
Yeah,
and
you catch
over?
you catch your foot on the wall and tumble over. Exactly. I'm gonna say that your tail like barely taps the acid and you kind of get a bit of a sunburn, but it's not like actual damage. Actually, I'm gonna take 1 hit point away. I'm gonna say your tail taps the acid on the way through, just as like a counterbalance for you knowing that you're following, just instinctively. That's
touch better than I expected.
You touch the acid, you take 1 hit point of damage, and your tail is a little bit scorchy. A little bit sunburnt, as it were, or acid burnt.
Yeah, I was fully expecting just to fall face first into the acid and die. So
I was kind of hoping you would, but that didn't happen. Now, did it?
No, because then we got to deal with the giant fucking 14 dick cricket or whatever the hell his other character is.
What?
Sorry, 14 swords. 14 swords.
What did I just hear? 14 dick cricket.
I don't know. He called him Jiminy Cricket, and he said he was like something. He had 14
tall giant with 14 long swords.
Oh, same but different.
So you're now knocked prone over here. I'm gonna leave you there for a minute and scale back to the people who are going into the squishy hallway.
Quick, important question.
Sure.
As I tumble and fall over, do I land on the chest and does the chest break?
No.
Okay.
No. Even if you landed on this chest, it wouldn't break. It is very well braced. Like this is a hefty chest. This is a chest that would be wanted by your employer. We're gonna go back to the people who are heading north into the hallway now, just to give them a chance to finish their stuff up.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just watching them.
Yeah.
Just doing a watching. 14 long dicks.
Christ.
I'm just reading Kren's comment, by the way.
Kren, you get up to the doorway and
I don't expect any different.
You give it a little push and you can feel that the door is latched and locked. It has a bit of like a shake to it, so you can tell that it's like, it's movable easily on its hinges. But the door is currently locked, so you'd have to find a way to open it.
I have thieves' tools, so can I pick the lock?
Yes, you can. That would be... What kind of check would that be? Would that be a sleight of hand thing?
Thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools check. And you technically get to choose what, ability score they're using to do thieves' tools. Thieves' tools are typically dexterity or intelligence, but
So you just do like a flat dexterity roll?
No, you do
dexterity plus proficiency.
Like this.
Oh yeah, plus proficient. That's right, because they're proficient in the tool. That makes sense.
Yeah, so it's thieves' tools, and the thieves' tool uses either dexterity.
I used dexterity, if that matters.
Playing with it. Yeah, it's working for you.
Is it? It's not working for. Well, it's letting me.
I see it in the chat.
Yeah, we all see it in the chat.
Oh, that's how that works. I'm sorry. I thought it was like, I don't know why it says query. That's weird.
Yeah. I got a 17.
The query would be set.
Oh, you're picking the sky.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
I thought it would like permanently set it. That's why I was using the drop down.
No.
I didn't realize that's what it was doing. Okay.
Yeah, so like in the instance of like my character, right? I have Tinker's tools and Thieves' tools. So sometimes it might make more sense to make a dex check, like if I'm trying to dexterously pick a lock. But other times it might make more sense for it to be an intelligence check if I know how to use the tools to get through a lock, that type of thing. That's what the query's for. You can make it various types of things.
Thank you for explaining that to me. Boop. You open the door. It slides open easily with your expert lock-picking abilities, and you find yourself in a room with a bed, a bunch of pillows on the floor because somebody doesn't like throw pillows, apparently. The back wall is lined with chests. On the right and the wall facing the door, you see bookshelves covered in books of various different informational nature.
Awesome.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I would just like to say this may be a good stopping point.
We're
4 hours, and I do have work in the morning.
Yeah, we're basically done anyway. So we'll finish up this last part, and then we'll be all done.
All right.
All right.
Where is my write up on this room?
Mike.
I can't seem to find it. Give me a second here.
I'm just like, can I use something to make sure that none of these chests are mimics?
Well, you can either give them all a good shake, or you can roll for perception if you'd like.
Hey, look at her rolling good now.
There you go.
Finally, I've only rolled 4 fucking ones.
So you both discern that the chests do not appear to be mimic in nature.
Awesome.
Good to know.
Then I would like us to pretty much take as much as we can, because I know that What's His Nuts is going to want as much of the stuff as we can get.
Exactly.
Mr. Torrent.
So all the chests appear to be unlocked. They just fling right open. As you open each and every chest, none of them appear to have any mimic nature to them. They don't try and chomp your hand off. And they are filled with this stuff.
All right. Copying and pasting, unless Biscuit's doing that. I know she doesn't know yet. And then I'd also like to go through the books and put whatever looks like we should bring it into the chest so that we can bring those with us and maybe consolidate the chest.
So the vast majority of them are fiction books, mostly spicy novels. So it appears somebody who was living here was very alone and very bored, but there's nobody here right now.
Yes. Maybe pop a couple of those for later.
Yes, lusty Argonian maid.
So it wasn't spider. It wasn't spider webs that were wrapped over those bodies. Okay.
Oh no!
Why?
Satch, I'm glad you find
it.
that horrifying and funny.
That was fantastic.
So after some thorough searching, you discover that the person who used to live here was likely
Turned
the person
into the sex spider that I blasted.
Yeah, they turned into a sex spider. No, the person who used to live here was probably the person who was in charge of the church, and at one point decided to abandon their post and leave this place to rot. And then the spider moved in.
Okay. But so no books worth taking. They're all just spicy novels.
Mostly just, yeah, there's a couple of like Bibles from various religions, oddly enough. Instead of just one, it's actually multiples. So you get the impression that they used to hold religious orders of different types of masses here. But yeah, mostly just spicy novels.
All right. Any of them look valuable?
Not really.
Okay. Then let's just consolidate all this stuff into as little chests as possible so we can try to get it through the hallway.
I'm gonna I want to attempt to grab this bust.
No, Arcanye.
He wants to touch the bust.
He wants to touch the bust? Okay.
I want to touch the bust.
I touch my bust all the time.
Right.
Those dang spicy novels.
Yeah, the bust doesn't do anything when you touch it.
I can't grab it.
I mean, you can do a strength check to try and lift it if you want.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to grab it.
Okay.
We gotta take it with us.
Am I strong enough?
You manage to lift it off its pedestal, but soon your strength gives way and it slams right back down.
Am I strong enough to pull it off and start dragging it across the floor?
Give me another strength check.
Nope. That is a no. Whoa.
So same situation. You try to like haul it sort of sideways off its pedestal. You manage to actually spill it onto the floor, and it does some severe damage to the brickwork underneath. You're gonna need some help for this one.
Okay.
Wow, it's a good thing all of us are so good with strength, right?
I know, right?
Mm-hmm. Do we need strength check for getting whatever chest we have all of our stuff in, or is it light enough that we've got this?
Between a lot of you should be able to do that.
It's just 2 of us in this room right now.
Oh yeah. Both of you give me a strength check. because
excuse me,
chest included.
I am busy collecting the spicy novels.
Okay, go me. I did something.
So you're able to lift it by yourself, but you realize that the hallway was not designed for you to lift with arms wrapped around a chest, so you would have to get someone's help on either end to haul it down that hallway.
Hey, Zara, can you just, whatever books you're wanting, put it in this chest and let's get it down the hall.
Deal.
All right.
I want to continue trying to drag this bust out of the room.
Give it a whirl.
I'm hoisting this chest up onto the platform above me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no more imminent danger in the sections of dungeon that you're in, so you're good.
Thanks, Zara.
So I know, Lance, you mentioned to me that you're kind of near the end of your ability to keep playing. There is one more thing to do, but if Tusk wants to, he could haul that chest and whatever he has on him up to the cart and wait for everybody else, and I can just handle your movement after this if you'd like. There's no more combat phase or anything. This is all just informational, so...
Well, it's probably a good idea for me to, like, know as a player...
Sure. Well,
what's going on.
I'll keep it quick as I can. Because you're in vision there, Arlanthe, and I'm just going to reveal this last section here on the outside of this doorway after I click the right spot here. So you can see in here are a bunch of jail cells.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Guys, we found spicy novels.
You're gonna share those with me, right?
Of course.
We nicked a couple.
Did you want to venture into the prison room? Do you care?
I mean, I will, but we don't want to take up too much time, especially because it's dinner time and we're hungry.
It's pretty quick. We're almost done, I promise.
All right, I'm inside.
All right, you're inside. You notice a bunch of jail cells.
Yay!
They're all wide open. They're filled with various sets of bones. And next to the door on the ground is a ledger with names and dates attached to them. And you start reading through notes and scrolling and realize that the person who was living here was luring people here with different sets of religion in order to capture them and feed them to the giant spider.
Ooh, fun!
Wow.
And then read his spicy novels.
While the spider was eating people. Oh, God, what a sick fuck.
Yeah, and then obviously people eventually perished in the cells once they were abandoned, so that's what's left over is just dead people. There's nothing else in here of any import. It's just bones.
Okay.
Well, good to learn. Good to learn.
Oh, Laris, you did a 15 strength check. So you are currently struggling to, but carrying the bust. Basically, like you're like hugging it, and you got your arms like wrapped around and locked in, and you're like stomping on the floor, grunting with every step.
This thing's fucking heavy.
All right. I'm gonna leave the chest right here and try to help Bears.
It's very heavy.
Roll me a strength check.
I did not help a whole lot, but between the two of us.
But you did help a whole lot, because god damn it.
Oh,
I
shit.
point and laugh.
That's, by the way, that's my fourth nat 20 today.
Right. So Elowin manages to balance the weight a little bit for Laris to be able to wrap his arms correctly around the statue in such a way he's able to shoulder it, and he can walk out of here flat-footed and comfortable.
And proudly. Thank you.
Proudly.
Woo!
So yeah.
Woo! And it gave him the strength he needed to do it on his own so I could get the chest.
Exactly. So that is the end of the dungeon and this play session. I'm going to transport you all back to... Whoops. That's not the button I want to use. That one. All back to your home next to Neverwinter. So you travel the rest of the way back to the mansion.
And I use this travel time to attune to my new dagger.
Boop. You get all the way back to the mansion, and you attune to the dagger, and it is a a dagger of +1 that glows blue when there's spiders around.
Ooh.
Very
Like
nice.
all spiders, like tiny spiders that live in the wall.
Spiders that are threatening. So if there's like a spider ready to pounce on you, it'll glow blue. Yeah, every spider that is a threat to the person who currently wields and is attuned to the dagger, it will glow blue.
Okay, there, Lord of the Rings.
It's Sting for spiders.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it have a name?
Not currently. Not that you're aware of.
Yeah, spider sting.
Glowing dagger.
No, but sting wasn't a dagger. Sting was a short sword.
It was it was almost a dagger to full-size men, but it was a short sword to Bilbo.
So would that mean I would do my attack +6 because I have +5 for just regular?
If you wanted to get really technical about it, it would have to be a dagger.
Yeah. What's the range? So, yep. Blah blah blah. So damage is still 1. Sorry, we can go over this later.
Fun fact: that mission ended up costing Lairs money.
What?
Yeah, you cost me money
Who?
because Lairs, you Tusk, because Lairs, because when you fucking stole that lady's money, and then Arlanthan paid him back. No, you scared her into giving it to you.
You scared a woman whose entire family
had just died
and took 100 gold.
And Tusk was
I'm the
showing
one.
genuine concern.
And I'm the one that doesn't understand social cues.
So I paid Arlanthan, like I paid half of it, and I gave because I gave Arlanthan 50 gold. So and Lairs at no point investigated nothing. Like that bust is gonna have to go to what's his nuts.
Well,
Yeah, I'm sure
we'll
we're
get
getting
paid
paid.
something.
Yeah, but I mean,
And we're gonna
the gold that
split up
everybody
all the
found
loot that
is,
we got.
outside of like anybody
know,
that's trying to
but-
sneakily keep the gold, but these guys brought a whole chest.
Currently,
Yeah.
that cost Lairs 50 gold to go on that mission.
Well,
There's a shit return on his investment.
I'm sure that the party will be willing to split the gold that they receive with you, so that you don't end up in the hole.
Yeah. Like we got gemstones and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
I think I
remember-
missed out on. I didn't get all of the stuff that was doled out. I think I missed 1 or 2. I got the last.
Well, I haven't. The one thing I haven't distributed, like the 1,200 silver in that section, but whatever Tusk got and whatever Elowin got, we haven't distributed that yet.
Yeah, I have it copy and pasted for what Clank put for in those chests that were in the rooms.
Nice.
So that's on my notes, and I can send that to you later.
Are you keeping notes, Krem?
I do.
Okay.
I
think
try
Biscuit
to
is,
at least.
too.
I'm not the best, but I
Yeah,
try.
me neither.
So here's the thing. Tusk had each of you a dagger. And 100 gold.
Each of us. I get
Yes.
another dagger.
Tusk found 7 daggers and 768 gold. He's keeping 168 plus the diamond and the ring that he found because hazard pay because he got hurt by the acid.
She did get hurt by the poor acid.
His poor
How much
tail.
Gold was that?
His
for each
poor
kid?
tail.
100 each.
Okay, so now I have 225.
I don't know. I think Tusk only gets the diamond for hazard pay. He should be spared from having from getting any of the gold.
Our Lanthan did exclaim that Tusk was getting no rewards.
I said no gold. I specifically said no gold.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's
The
funny.
only thing I'm not sharing is the like 13 silver pieces that I found in the pockets or whatever.
I'm just saying, you're free to try and take it from Tusk, but he had this stuff on him and he dealt it out as he deemed necessary.
Well, thank you.
That's fair.
Thanks, Green Guy. I'll try to get you another deer later.
So we'll when we come back, we'll like next session, we'll make a list of everything that Harold Torrent gets to know about, and we'll figure out if he manages to realize that you've taken anything else or not. And then we will we'll go from there. So I'll have to do some more map making and writing and such, and we'll figure out the next session later on.
Sounds beautiful.
But
Awesome.
unless anybody has any questions, that's the end. That's it.
That's it.
Thank you.
Everything.
Yeah.
Thanks. I
for
really
playing,
like it so
everyone.
far.
I've had a
Thank
lot
you.
of fun.
Good.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I will also be right back. Boop. Oh, hello. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you. Thanks for hanging out and chilling and doing the thing. We've had a ton of fun doing this whole adventure. The characters are definitely taking on lives of their own, which is fantastic. They're all getting very interesting outcomes to what's happening. So I'm going to go ahead and raid somebody. So we'll figure out who that is. We'll see who's live right now. Oh, it's Flo's birthday. Is he still going? Perfect. Thank you. We're gonna go say hi to Flo's because this is his fucking birthday. So the raid message is... Happy birthday, Flosby. Except I spelled birthday wrong. You can spell it correctly if you want to. I'm gonna stick with my misspelling. Happy birthday, Flosby. And see you all next week. It's gonna be weird going back to work now. I had the week off. Yeah, I will see you all next week for you know, some more regular stuff, and I will work on some new D&D content for you all to enjoy. And I hope you all have a great Sunday, doing whatever it is you're gonna do, and don't be strangers. See you all next time. Okay, bye. Thanks for the follow.